Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Can anybody hear me? Me. Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? Hey guys, my voice is going out because I did the purge the weekend and I won first place and I won $500. Okay. I fought men and I fought women. You know, I drug men and women head to head, sometimes getting double team. Okay. But I beat them bitches. Well, the reason that I went live for this live right here is because of Lemon. He is very disrespectful. He's a liar. He'll use anybody for content. This bad disrespect. But he wants you in his corner. I have been in the Mo3 sector for a couple of years. I get asked almost monthly if he's gay. I always tell him, I don't know if he's gay or not. You know, I don't know. You know, I get it every about once a month or once every 2 months at least. They ask me questions about his sexuality. And I play dumb or I don't know or all that kind of bullshit. Okay? Well, tonight, I went up on his panel, but I told him I was going to be on mute until he finished his commentary. Okay? Well, I did that, but then I go off of mute sometime when, like, Ghetto asked me a question, stuff like that. Then I had been up there about an hour, I think, and Ghetto was on the panel, and he said, Gina, hit the link. And I was telling Lemon, no, she can't hit the link. I don't want her up here. And he said, me and him almost got into it because I told him, I said, hey, you let VS be up here. She got to call shots on this goddamn panel. How come I can't call a goddamn shot? I'm your mod. If I say don't let her up, don't let her up. We went back and forth. It almost got heated. Got right on the tip of being heated. But we calmed it down. And then we talked and I explained to him, I don't want her up here. I didn't have to go into history on why I didn't want her up here. I didn't want her up there. I didn't have to go into the reason I don't like her and she don't like me. I didn't want her up there. She's very disrespectful. And I said a couple of other things, but I didn't say we had been into it. I've disliked Gina ever since she P-bombed Lady Nika's Christmas sweater contest that she had a couple of years ago. I be on that bitch head every chance I get. Because she could have got Nika struck because she showed her ass on her flat booty. She did it on purpose. It was no accident. She bagged her ass in front of a mirror so people in the audience could see her ass. Okay? When Nika go to the Mo3 sector, I make sure she be respected over there and all of that. But I'm still holding this grudge from this contest that the beef sector enjoy so much that this bitch tried to crash. And I ain't gonna never get off her head. I don't care if her and Nika have made up. Just cause Nika made up with her, I don't have to. And I've always told y'all with me, when it's up and stuck, it's up and stuck. I ain't apologizing for a goddamn thing. Ever. On here, because this is an entertainment application. I don't owe nobody on here shit. But Lemon agreed not to let her up there. And I said, okay. Because, he said, no, I don't want us to have no fallout and this and that. I ain't going to let her up here. And guess what that nigga did? Let that bitch up there. And then me and him had words. And I told him that was disrespectful and this and that. And I just told him, I'm dropping down. I'm through with this shit. And I started to go live as soon as it happened. But thank God I didn't. I calmed down and everything before I came on live because I was 38 hot. I mean, I was 38 hot. And I thought I was going to be doing a lot of cussing when I was trying to explain it to you guys exactly what happened. Okay? Well, when I jumped down, I just wanted to hear the conversation that he was going to have with Gina. Since, to me, he picked Gina over me. I seen him not up when VS was up there. She drove the shit out of China. And when China hit the link, she wanted that woman to be stripped naked, which I never would have done, period. All China wanted to do was get up there and drag VS back. But see, VS a coward. She always have been. She dirty, sneaky, and everything else you could think of. I don't fool with her. She don't fool with me. Never have. Never been on her panel before she went to jail and since she come out of jail. And I ain't gonna never hit it. There's no reason for me to hit it. We don't have anything in common. I don't like her content. I do watch sometimes, but I be in the clouds when I think it's an interesting subject. Because some subjects she have is very entertaining and she's teachable. She teach like women bodies and her illnesses, different things she been going through. Okay. So she do good content sometimes. But when she in that bullshit, she in that bullshit. Okay. VS has called the courts on Lemon regarding that DWI he got. VS has called the liquor store he go to. All kind of people been calling his mama. All kind of people been calling his apartment complex, trying to get him put out. They've called the dog pound on his dog. They've tried to get the maintenance man fired. You name it, they've done it. And some of them admit to doing it. Like Ken Nola, he admitted he called his mama. No, his apartment complex. People have disrespected him in the highest way they can. When I see P-bombs over in the Mo 3 sector, I always let them know, hey, you know, Woo over there P-bombing, Gina P-bombing, Gina gonna get him. Watch. She started, when Gina was still on that panel, when I was in the cloud, before I went live, she was talking about dick, pussy, have you fucked such and such, all that kind of stuff. Just got more disrespectful and more disrespectful and more disrespectful. But if he like it, I love it. But I be fucking damn if I'm a goddamn moderator and you do me any kind of way. That'll never work with me. When they was voting for the purge tonight, I dropped in his chat, you know, put the link so people can vote for me if they wanted to. And I went over to Dimples. I went to Room Shakers, asked for them to support me for the purge, try to win $500. And when I was at Dimples, she said, Paulette, y'all drop the link and y'all go vote for, you know, support. Dimples, while, you know, people was voting, she said, Paulette, I can't believe that you and Lemon haven't gotten into it. She said, but I can feel it coming. I said, well, I don't see it happening. You know, he don't disrespect me, and everything that I said he didn't do to me, he done it over there to me tonight. Yeah, I named this title, Ooh, Child. You know, the disrespectful, bitch. We weak. I never have had a weak man in my life. My stepdaddy wasn't weak. I ain't got damn weak brother. Uncles ain't weak. But Lemon weak. He cried. You know, cried a drop of a hat. He lied on my dead brother. How many times y'all see him do that and break it? And I've told you guys before, I don't do that. I would never put anything on anybody in my family, like to prove I'm not lying. Either you're going to believe me or either you're not going to believe me. I really don't give a damn. I can't make you. And I sure ain't going to put nobody on my dead mother, brother, any sister, grandma, aunt, uncles. No. Nobody in my family. Cousins, nope. No matter if I didn't really care for them, my cousins, when they was living, I would never disrespect them in death by trying to prove I'm not lying on their body. He did the shit tonight over there. Is sorry. That's vicious. And that show you don't give a fuck about your family. You don't give a fuck about your brother. They got murdered. That's the way I feel. I don't care if y'all don't feel like that. I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about how I feel about that. And I've made that clear before. Lemon have not cammed up since before he said he was getting his teeth fixed. He said he was going to do it in Vegas. Then he bagged out of Vegas. He keeps saying, I'm going to do it Saturday. I'm going to do it such and such. Haven't. Didn't nobody ask him that. But he give dates. I'm going to do it. He don't. Rick Reed fooled him to cam up the weekend. He had the camera all the way up by his eyes. Not his, he couldn't see the mouth area. Rick Reed couldn't see that. And Rick Reed started laughing and shit. And Lemon dropped down. He never did get to see his mouth, But he started reading, he started laughing because one the eye they say is bad rolled up in his head. And them, Rick Reed started laughing. I was hoping Rick Reed had screenshotted it. And I can't believe Rick Reed didn't screenshot that. But we will see. I know he showed King Roman one time on his live. And when King Roman seen what he saw, you ought to seen his face, the expression on his face. So evidently, the work he got on his mouth is not good work. Or either, he's supposed to have the veneers. It might be dentures. I don't know. But maybe one of these days we'll see. Maybe one of these days we won't. Okay. Earlier, I went by Snoops because she was having an interview and I thought it was going to be with Ken. But when I got over there, I seen ZX up there, Lemon, and it was somebody else was up there. And they was having, arguing and shit, and then somebody brought Lemon down, and it was going to find out it was supposed to be in his interview. But I ain't never seen nobody get brought down off of their own goddamn interview. But they brought him down. And then Lemon say he was trying to get back up there that he was going to give Snoop $150. But his phone, sometimes your computer or your phone update or kick you out. It'll do shit like that. And I think he got kicked out. And he said he went back up there again, but see, I wasn't there for that. Because I started looking around the streets. I stayed there a few minutes. I was telling in the chat. And a lot of black sector people, they're bickering with each other over here on the panels in the B sector. And there was some of that kind of shit going on, over there at Lady Snoops. And so I was telling Shelly in the chat, be careful. You know how ZX is. He might not have crossed you this yet, but he's going to cross you. And I had put knives in the chat, and I was putting, you get a knife, you get a knife, you get a knife. And then I say, whoever got the biggest knife win, I guess. And that's how Shelly started talking to me when I wrote that in there. And then me and her started writing back and forth to each other in the chat. I was telling him, you know how he did Five-Babe. You know how he did Kimmy. VS wasn't here. ZX double-crossed them. But he actually got double-crossed. But he was on the panel at Snoop's telling Snoop how he had wrote Shelly, for her information against VS, which he was supposed to be VS boy, but they done fell out some kind of way. I really ain't interested, but I know it was going to happen. VS needed something from VS, the reason she let him start coming back over there and gave her a mod stick. Gave him a mod stick. I'm not trying to figure that out. But ZX turned around and stabbed her in the back. Contacted Shelly and telling her there was some shit brewing with VS and was showing her messages and stuff. But I told Shelly, hey, the beef sector ran this play on each other years ago. Now, VS was like, she wasn't able to be on YouTube when the big fiasco with ZX and Five-Babe, they falling out. She wasn't here for that. But I think she was in the cloud, but I can't prove it. But she wasn't supposed to be on YouTube. Well, honey, and Snoop asked ZX, well, why did you stab VX in the back? And, she was just asking him questions like that. And that's when he was saying how great Shelly was and blowing the smoke all up Shelly's ass. But we had a talk in the chat, like I said, and I thought she was going to go live because I left. I couldn't stomach no more. I got the hell out of there. And so I started running around YouTube, Then I went back Big Reed's. Lemon was over there. And when I hit the chat, he was up there cussing Sanity out, and he was cussing somebody else out. He was acting a goddamn fool over there. That was when he left Snoop. And he cussed Sanity out, you know, telling her she wanted to see his dick, and don't you want some of it, and it's big, and just all that kind of nasty talk. Well, see, he couldn't take it when Gina was doing it to him. So he fickle. Me can't be bothered with that. I really wasn't going over there a whole lot because the Mo3 sector has been on fire. It is what it is. But and then when I was telling them, you can let these people run all over you, like ZX, Ken, Ghetto. It was several of them. They make him look bad, weak, envy. But if he like it, I love it. Because I've talked to him before about how they dogpiling him and how they don't like him, and all of that. But that's on him. But I am through with that, and I'm through with him. And like I said, he's weak. He's a liar. He a bitch-made nigga. I don't know if he gay or not, but I know on YouTube, for the women that he have pursued, he have not had sex with any of them. Now them broke ass niggas over there in Mo3 sector, they hooks up, and them is supposed to be money bags. How come he ain't hooked up with no young lady? I'm not saying to get an old ass woman, but why you ain't get some of these young women? The beef sector full of single women. I bet Audio probably done had some. Since he been on YouTube. Shaquem, he done got some, but not no Ussy. He done did the booty. On this road, he got friends. Rick Reed have guy friends. It's not normal for a guy that age not to be then pursue sexually somebody on here, other than doing it in Discord and on the phone. I don't understand it. But I tell you one thing, it's getting ready to get heated up. And I'm gonna be in them clouds watching when I feel like it. But I'll be in the Mo3 sector mostly. I get more entertainment in the Mo3 sector than I do in the B sector. I've said that years ago. So it is what it is. But I'm not gonna be treated any kind of way and be nobody mod. I'm not gonna tolerate it. I don't have to be treated in that manner. And I told him I've been dragging all weekend. I've been fighting men and women. Can't I relax a little bit? Because I know me and Gina was gonna get into it if she got up there. But he didn't give a damn that I've been fighting from Friday to Sunday at midnight. He didn't care. He didn't care. My voice is gone. He didn't care. It is what it is. I ain't got nothing against him, but I sure don't have anything for him. And I will not be warning him of people when they talking about him and then sit on his panel. I will not be telling him who's on a rampage right now, bombing people. I will not do that anymore. He don't care about his channel. I don't care about his channel. All I got to worry about is mine, and I don't come live that much. I don't come live that much. If I could come live more, I don't want to. I ain't gonna do nothing that I don't want to do. And I don't want to be modding for somebody that disrespected me. Ain't no motherfucking way. Paulette ain't built like that. Never have. I'm not a weak woman. I'm an old woman, but I ain't no weak woman. When I was a young lady, I wasn't a weak young lady. I didn't let people do to me and talk to me any kind of way they wanted to. And I sure will not be doing it on YouTube unless I'm making me motherfucking $500 like I did last night. Yeah, I'll get out there and I'll act a big old monkey for $500. But I be damned if I'm gonna let a nigga I'm modding for talk to me any goddamn way and doing the motherfucking thing that they want to do when it's concerning me. I should be able to ask you not to let this bitch up here. I shouldn't have to tell you why I don't want a bitch up here. It should be what I say. You know, it is what it is. Now let me speak to you guys before I get into my commentary because I've given him too much of my time already. Because y'all see what I see. Y'all know he weak. Y'all know he tell lies. Y'all know he use anybody for content. I really don't be on this panel very much. So no big deal. No big deal at all. Hey, Judy. Hey, Eye on the Prize. How you doing? Hey, the Emperor. Y'all, the damn nerve of that nigga. But he don't fight for himself, you know. But I didn't ask him to fight for me. I asked him not to let a bitch on the panel. You know? Because me and him done gang bang before over there in the Mo 3 section. You know? I would gang bang over here in the B section if I want to. I'm trying to look at these names. Yeah, child. That nigga had enough goddamn nerve to disrespect me. But VS wanted China. After she drugged China and talked shit, she wanted China to strip her clothes off and get on the panel. I ain't never heard no shit like that before in my life. She don't require nobody to strip naked over there on her panel. She put people on her panel all the time that don't like each other. So why come she can't get on the panel? People get on the panel that don't like her. What kind of shit is that? She don't get Lemon that. Lemon have to fight when he go over there. When she get him up on the panel, call him up there. He get his head busted in. Kind of shit is that? I ain't never seen nothing like it. Y'all, now he have created a bigger problem for me, but I can handle it because y'all know that Gina gonna clown me at my heels. Because I hit her chap, I hit his panel. Over you, I know me and that we getting ready to rumble in the jungle, honey, like Ali and Frazier. I think that's who fought. Hey, Serena. Y'all, she gonna show her goddamn ass on me. She gonna act a goddamn fool on me. He don't know I got my shit okay kind of settled over there in the Mo 3 sector. I don't have to fight every goddamn day over there. But this bitch, I'm getting ready to have to fight this motherfucker all over the Mo 3 sector. Damn, Lemon. You don't give a fuck. Broom Shaker. Me and Lemon and family fell out. Dimples called it today. Because I went over Dimples' room shaker after I left your live. I seen Dimples was live, and I asked her for some votes, and I asked her to drop the link so I could tell her why. And while me and her was up there talking, she had sent her people over there that was gonna go. And that's how I won the goddamn purge. But that room shaker, if I'm on your panel, if I tell room shaker, I don't want nobody up here. I want me and you up here. If our panel is not open, room shaker ain't gonna let nobody come up there. If it's one of them days I don't feel like fighting a bitch or a nigga, but I wouldn't ask her that every time I hit her panel that I don't want nobody up here, because that would be wrong of me. But sometimes when it's people, when bisexual, a whole bunch of people that I know don't like me was going to room shakers, I told room shaker I'm gonna pull back. And I did. And now when I've been back over there, they gone. I didn't tell room shaker I don't want to be over here because such and such. I didn't call no name. I said I'll be around, but when I don't see them motherfuckers that I don't care for over here, then I'll come back. A woman of my word. But I knew if I got over the room shakers while the purge was going on, she was gonna send people over there. She had already voted. But when I asked her, she did what I asked her to do. And that ain't nothing but respect. And if she need me to do something, I'm gonna do it if I can. She ain't gonna ask me to do something crazy. It's only so many people on here I respect like that. And I'm not her moderator. I'm just a regular old smuggler, subby. But me and Roshaka we got respect for each other. She ain't never did no shit like Lemon did to me tonight. She ain't, and I know she wouldn't do that. I shouldn't. Me and her ain't gonna have no back and forth words. But why would you ask me if she can come up here and I tell you no? And then the next thing you do is pop them up on the screen. That's not cool. I said, oh, let me get the hell out of here. But I stayed in them clouds long enough to hear her disrespect him to the highest. He had to wind up throwing off his panel. And all of that could have been avoided. He could have continued with his commentary. I was fine sitting on mute. I didn't go up there and cut his commentary off. I say, I'm on mute. I'm enjoying your commentary, and I'm going to sit here on mute. Let you get your shit off. Because he was dragging tonight. I loved it. But then it turned bad. And he don't think he did nothing wrong. I guess he wanted to make a scene and throw somebody up the goddamn panel. I ain't studying that shit. Let me speak to some more people. Hey, Ron Shaker. Hey, Tracy. Yo, he did that shit. Mm-mm. There's a couple of things I can't see them on here. Hey, Candy. Yeah. Help a sister out, nigga. Hey, JMP. And y'all, I didn't even look at the chat because they probably was like, these motherfuckers finna clash. They finna lock horns up here. But I didn't feel like locking no horn. Like I said, my damn voice ain't right. Okay. Hey, the super star. Hey, Mike Martin. Yeah, that little son of a bitch. Hey, Kayla. That motherfucker. Coward ass, weak ass hoe. Limp dick ass bitch. Motherfucker. Hey, Barry. Yeah, that nigga done disrespected me to the highest. Umpteenth. Hey, Mahaya. Hey, Claudia. Yeah, that bitch ass nigga. He got his goddamn nerve. Mahaya wouldn't do me like that. If I say Mahaya, I just can't. Well, I wouldn't even get on the panel because his panel is constantly changing people. I wouldn't do him like that over there. But Mahaya, Gina gonna come for my head the next time I'm over at your place. I know that. So I got my boxing gloves on. No, I ain't got no gloves. I'm fighting her with fists. Like I've been fighting these niggas all weekend. Maya, I won the purge. I worked hard though. I was running all around here in the beef sector, seeing if anybody was live. And in the Mo 3 sector, I was hoping you would live because you always have a big crowd. You wasn't live. Hey, fries. Is that what I might not have read that wrong here. My eyes hurt from talking from damn purging this weekend. But let me get my notes. I gotta get my notes, child. I'm gonna start with the beef sector like I always do, and we're gonna roll over there to the Mo 3 beef sector because they've been popping. I couldn't even keep up on them. There was so much shit going on over there since the last time I went live. They've been acting a goddamn, and I've been loving it. But they've been acting a fool over here in the beef sector too. But like I said, the beef sector, like a lot of arguments, it get repetitive, and then I could see what's already gonna know what's gonna happen. But way before I don't want to watch. I don't watch reruns. Cause that shit they doing right now is a rerun of what was done about 5 years ago. I've seen that play already. I don't want to see that again. The only thing different about it is that it was only beef sector, but now it's all kind of characters in this situation that's from the it's from the black sector. They claim not to like each other, but all of a sudden, everybody cool. They put a lie like we was at war with them, which we have never been at war with them. People of the game put that lie. And the only people that was talking about it was the black sector. We didn't put that rumor out there. That was a flat ass lie because people want to start that stupid ass game again with the main characters in the B sector, which is Shelly, VS, that's in this play, VS, Lemon, ZX, Fly Diva, who else? Candy, China, Vic. So it's more of them than us. And how's that gonna work when we the B sector? How are you gonna allow the players from the black sector to do that? I don't get it. I don't get how Lemon is all up VS ass, and she called his the liquor store he buy his liquor at. She called the courts. I don't know if she called his office, but she let it be known that Ken did. ZX let it be known that Ken did. ZX said he would call again tomorrow. They tried to make the maintenance man lose his job. And now we bombarded with the black sector. People that hadn't even been doing content and, are doing content now. People about that fucked up game he bought out years ago. This is crazy. And then everybody gonna get struck and all that kind of dumb shit. Why would you make them the main players in a play in the B sector? Why would you let that many of them be in a play? These over here at Lemon, these over here at VS, these over here with Snoop, but she not B sector. So many of them gonna be with Shelly. How's that play gonna work? It didn't. That shit didn't work when the B sector did it. Too many people knew about it and was against each other, went against each other, and it all crumbled. How will it ever work with another sector? Your play. That's stupid. And why would you let them have some of the biggest parts of the play? We got smaller YouTube characters in the Mo3 sector that need a role in this motherfucking play y'all running. Why they ain't in it? Why you letting people that call the police on you in the play? Why you let people that stab you in the back in the play? Why would anybody want you on their team? And y'all don't like each other. The characters in the black sector, they don't like each other. But now they acting like they do. And I'm gonna tell you something else that happened at Lemons. He was he threw Ghetto off the panel. This like way before the Gina situation. He threw Ghetto off the panel. He threw Vic off the panel. I think it was a couple of more people he threw off the panel. And he called Ghetto and Vic to come up here and fight each other. And of course they did it because they clout chase, love to sit on panel, want to be the star of the show. He told them to fight each other. And you know what they did? Vic said, I got something that'll shut his mouth up right now. Ain't neither one of you open each other's mouth up in the first. He was going to go in the chat and type it. And Lemon said, nah, y'all going to sit up here and y'all going to drag each other. Well, I'm going to say one foul word, the lurker. Why the hell are y'all talking about something that's 3 years old? That was stupid when they bought that bullshit over in the B sector last week when VS ran that damn shit. And now all of them are coming over here And now all of them got roles in another play. That's some stupid shit. Deidre in the play. She was VS, then she wasn't Team VS. Now she back Team VS. Me can't be bothered. But hey, me gonna be watching when this motherfucking shit explode. Like I said, it didn't work with the beast that did this play. It's not gonna work with all these people in it. And y'all, if you didn't see the play years ago, watch. But me can't be bothered with that. I ain't nowhere in the world. I'm gonna run through here the B sector, and if the shit still looking scripted, I'm gonna keep moving. I need to see something different. I need to see something I haven't seen before. And I've seen this before. VS, just because you couldn't come on the internet for 3 years, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I do not want to see this old shit that y'all bringing over to the B sector for the B sector to solve. They couldn't solve the shit. What the fuck? This crazy. This insane in the membrane. It ain't got no act. Ain't no motion in there. It's stupid. Y'all, if you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. And if you haven't subscribed to my channel, please subscribe to my channel. This is the stupid. And I was putting in the chat when Vic Them was up there. And then they still wouldn't say nothing to each other. And then that's when he called Gina up there. That's when Ghetto called Gina up there. And I said, no, y'all need to fight. Why y'all Ghetto? Why are you calling Gina at the chat? She ain't got no business up here fighting with you. Lemon said for you and Vic to fight. No, I'm gonna drag Gina. I say, no, you're not gonna drag her. I'm tired of seeing men fighting women. I done got fought the whole weekend at the purge by men and women. But you two grown ass niggas they wouldn't pass the lick. Same thing happened at the purge. Rob Reck and New Era King, actually, any other time they want to kill each other. They were sitting on the panel. He would say something, but he wouldn't be to them. It would be the people in the chat. And then New Era, Brenda, can you come up here? I need to apologize to you. Dumb shit. Ain't got no smoke for no man. All the smoke. Or they head bust women. But y'all bitches won't fight each other. And that's why I talk limp dick, weak ass niggas that don't like women. Your dicks won't get hard for women. You want to see men fight women all the time. You want to disrespect women that talk all between their legs and you then suck your dick and all that. And I talk just as nasty as they do. I tell them, when they talk about my old pussy, eat this old pussy. You got a dry ass pussy. I bet it ain't. Come over here and test it out. And tell me if it's wet, nigga. I disrespect them to the highest umpteenth. The women that y'all been got to come see y'all dicks won't get on hard to have sex with them. I ain't never had that problem with no man. That dick won't get hard. These young men, dick won't get on hard when they with a woman. You can't put a wet spaghetti in no hole. Y'all, these niggas, these women be giving them head, and they say it feel like a wet worm in their mouth. You see, ain't no firmness to it. Why would you put something like that in your mouth? Why would you let him get on top of you with a wet noodle? I don't get it. Maybe y'all in the chat get that, but that's not sex to me. And a nigga just giving me all, you just gonna get me turned on to go to another nigga if your dick don't get on hard. You don't need to get me hot. That's the last thing you gonna need to do. But I ain't gonna get in the bed with you unless it's already hard. Shit. They make. And the women, y'all desperate to actually let a man climb on top of you. That's impotent. I'm an old woman. I don't be bothered with no shit like that. I ain't never been bothered with nothing like that. And I'm over 65. I don't know what kind of sex these young folks are having, but hey, we didn't do that kind of sex. I never did do that kind. Fuck that shit. I have no nigga can't get no. What is a nigga good for? If they can't do nothing in the bed, you better, you ain't touching. I dare you to touch me. I dare you to touch me. You can't shake my hand, bitch. We won't even get nowhere near the bedroom. Especially the first time. Oh, I don't know nothing about that kind of sex. I ain't never had that kind. God damn. Hey, they got they're trying to light a cigarette with a wet match. That they never work. How you gonna light a cigarette with a wet match? Young ladies, y'all need to get y'all a man with a box of cigarettes. I mean a box of goddamn matches. The hard one, that long box. with them thick matches in it. I don't know how old these women is in here. But do y'all man have sex like that? Do y'all they got a limp noodle or a wet match? Child, bye. If y'all got one of them, y'all need to get rid of them as soon as possible. I ain't never suck my dick. You don't get hard, bitch. You're not coming nowhere near me with that thing. And Rob Reck, y'all, he was sticking his tongue out, and it was like off-white, like a tan, coated with stuff. It looked like I called it mouth ease. You ain't finna eat nothing on me. You ain't finna kiss me. Talking about kissing people in the mouth. Bitch. Had a white. I said, nigga, you need to go in that bathroom and brush your tongue. You got a thick white on your tongue. Quit licking your tongue out. Y'all, he didn't shut the door up, put his computer on mute. In one of his lives I was in, and that man went in the bathroom to pee. And when he was peeing, he was going, ow, ow, ow. Do y'all man do that when they pee? Do they be saying, ouch, ow, ow? Do they be doing that? Do y'all man do that when they pee? Do y'all want a man like that? I told him, nigga, you got gonorrhea, or that's that yeast, or you got cancer downstairs, and I know you got it in your mouth because you got a white coating on your tongue. Where they do that at? Who want a nigga? Who want a nigga like that? These women be talking about how they nuts and dick stink, and they put it in their mouth. Bitch. Ain't got no shame. Saying that they dick smell like pussy, and they put it in their mouth. And they be on these panels saying that kind of bullshit. I ain't never seen nothing like it. Yeah, it smelled like pussy, but it was a little funky, but I sucked it anyway. And the nigga, yo, her pussy was stinking, especially when I was going in and out of it. The room stuff. Yeah, where they do that at? That's why I be over there in the Mo3 sector. Shit. They be talking about all kind of shit. And the other week, I can't think of what was happening, but I dropped the link on Sean G. No. Oh, they say Mink had took Sean G channel as her own because I think she was the managing mod. Well, she dropped a porno in there, and it ran for ever. And some of the older ladies in here just sub it to me. They were sending me comments saying that they had hard porn going on over there in the Discord. They said they had seen no shit like that in years. I was hollering. I was writing the back and I was hollering. I was saying I didn't know they were doing all that because I didn't even get to see it. But they said that porno went forever on there over there in the Discord. And allegedly they took his Discord. Now I don't know, but I think he made another one. And he made another YouTube channel. But he really don't go live. But they be in Discord a lot. But I don't even go in the Sean G Discord. You know, I don't be going in there. I don't even go in Captains no more. Because I would stay in the class and be looking when they putting stuff in there. But I hadn't been in the Discord since around the time when they say Mink had dropped his porno in his Discord when they took it. And then Lack, he was putting the captain nude in the captain's own Discord. And I didn't go over there and look at that. He had dropped several nudes in there of the captain body, butt naked. But I didn't go see that, you know. But yeah, I be laying up in here and I be crying when some of that shit be going on over there in the Mo3 sector. Because them motherfuckers are more retarded than I am. But it's not for the faint of heart. You know, if you don't like cussing or you don't like hearing about sex sometime, it's not every day. But when they dropping shit over there, they be dropping that shit, you know. But like I said, I didn't go. I seen Meeks, but I didn't see her nude body. It had pasties on it. And they put hers in the Discord. But they say they put hers on somebody community wall, but I never did go to see it. The only time I seen her nude, they had pasties on them was at China's. And she had them, you know, as her thumbnail and stuff. I was getting ready to start talking about the Mo3 sector, but I'm not. But I'm gonna tell you a little bit about the purge, okay? Like it's a little fella over in the Mo3 sector. He be hitting panels and he just be dragging people, but he know a whole lot about the characters in the Mo3 sector, okay? The stuff he be saying is a lot of that shit be true, but some of it be false, okay? Well, he started dragging he was dragging everybody at every camp. He was just going up on the panel acting a damn fool. Well, we was in, I think, the captain's line. And they were just beating him down. You know, they was dragging him bloody over there. So I hit the panel And I was telling him to come to the B sector because we're more friendly over here. Now, sometimes we can be very mean to new people, but we're not like we used to be. All that grilling and dragging a new person. It's really easy over in the B sector now to be accepted, but it used to didn't be like that. They had an iron curtain up. You know, even if you was a subby and didn't nobody know you, they asked you 1,000 questions. How you found out about us? Who sent you? Where are you from? You know, just constant question. Different people on the panel, just constant questioning you. They don't really do that anymore, but see, they still do it somewhat in the Mo3 sector, and I know what they're doing when they do a new person like that, especially if you haven't had any exposure in the sector. And you get up there talking like you know what you're talking about, and you've been here a long time. Like the main answer, they say they've been in the class for 3 years. You know, you can tell when they know what they're talking about. You can tell when they don't know what they're talking about. But that zoo guy, he's exposed to the Mo3 sector. He been in the class or something, but he know too much. So I know he been observing, which is a lot of people in the class that never dropped down. And I think he was just happened to be one of those people. But they was dragging him so bad, and it had been going on for days, but they was dragging him so bad I think it was at the captain. I feel sorry for him, so I hit the panel and say, "Baby," I say, "I got somewhere you could go. You ain't, you know, you won't get dog piled on and this and that." And that nigga go, "You old, the old ass bitch." And and he been dragging me ever since, and I've been dragging him ever since. Well, I seen him in the purge when I first went over there, and I didn't even know the purge was this weekend. I happened to be just scrolling through the YouTube, and I seen Ant was live, and I goes to his live, so I said, "I'm gonna go by Ant since ain't nothing going on." Well, when I got over there, I was saying it's a purge, and I seen him up there, so I hit the link and I, drug him off the panel. And then the next day, Rob Reck, he was on the panel, and he says like it's in the bitch in the panel in the chat, but I ain't gonna say nothing to that old bitch. And he was doing stuff like that. I knew he was talking about me, but I didn't bite. Okay, I stayed in the chat. So King James was up there, and he drug Rob Rex so bad, y'all. I mean, they were dragging for back and forth for like hours. And King James started dragging him and preaching to Rob Rex. And then he started singing him church songs, but he had his own words to him. And he got on Rob Rex nerves so bad that Rob Rex, he was outside when he's doing this part of the drag. Child, when Rob Rex walked in his motel room, he started taking his clothes off. I'm gonna take a shower. And he started just stripping. And just my 5 cent hair up and took him down, so we didn't see him naked or nothing. Well, so he was supposed to be in there taking a shower. Less than 3 minutes later, he back out here on the panel, fully dressed. I told him, "Nigga, you ain't took no shower that bad." The church song that King James had sung had something about rain down on me, rain down on me, that song. And he was telling him, "Put water and soap on me." He was saying it like that, and I was crying. And he got on Rob Reck nerves so bad when Rob Reck come in there, he said, "I gotta go take a shower." He just started taking his clothes off. And when he came back on the panel, which was like less than 3 minutes later, he had changed clothes and everything. And I hollered. And so while he was in the shower, before we came back, I hit the panel and telling King James, "I ain't never been to your church before. I'm glad I came today because you have preached that demon out of that nigga." And we was laughing. And when Rob Reck come back with his new clothes on, He started with me, and I told him, nigga, you didn't take no shower. You took a whore bath. You a whore. You washed between your legs with a towel and wiped under your underarm. That's what a whore bath is. And that's just what you took. And ooh, he was mad at me. And then we start dragging each other for hours. You see what I'm saying? And then this guy named Rio, he jumped in it because he came up there to save Rob Rack from King James. And then when me and King James was talking, then while Rob Rack was allegedly showering, me and that Rio guy got into it. And I was telling Rio, I was saying, I'm not talking to you, Rio. I'm talking to King James. And he was saying, I wasn't talking to you either. I said, yes, you was. You was talking to me. I don't know you. And I don't want to fight you. I said, because you came up here to protect Rob against King James and somebody else. I said, I didn't come up here to fight you. Then he told me, started calling me old bitches and stuff. And then I was calling him, you tender dick, limp dick bitch. And I was calling him, don't call me no motherfucking bitch, no again. I'll crack you in your head. I was saying, now you want to beat me up? I'll crack you in the head with a pistol. What you want to do all that to me for? I wasn't even talking to you. So then I had to drag him. So I was wore out when I got through. And then them to put the icing on the cake. But I did win the $500. And I want to thank everybody that voted for me because, honey, I worked my ass off this weekend on that. The finalists was Mike Martin, Woo, me, and Roaster Toe. They was our most 3-sector people. Woo had a good lead for a while, and Mike Martin did too. And then I started running the streets, asking people to vote for me. And then my numbers went up. Because I was like down at like 25. No, I wasn't. It was like I was 19%. And I worked all the way up from there. And Woo had a big lead at first. And Mike Martin, he cool with me. So he said he didn't feel right dragging me. They didn't vote it like they did on the other purges. It would be like a battle at the end. But see, on this one, it wasn't no battle at the end. And then it was 4 winners, first, second, third, and fourth. And the money was different amounts. The biggest prize was $500. And they was trying to work a deal out where they split the money across the board. And I said, bitch, you can get out here and work your ass off. I think you go win this thing. It's too goddamn close to talk about splitting the pot. And so I wouldn't go back over there to the purge. And I hung out at Room Shakers. And then I went to Lady Dimples. I said, Dimples, I ain't going back over there until it's over. I ain't going back over there until it's over. And I waited, and somebody came in Dimples' chat and said I won. And that's when I went back. But I didn't want to split the pot. It was too close. One of us was going to get $500, and I was hoping it was going to be me. Because I probably won't never win it again, you know? I'm not really going to try unless somebody call me out real tough. Then I'll get up there. But I just want to be in the chat from now on. I don't want to purge like I did this weekend again. I'm not going to do that. But they, people triple teaming me last time on the purge before this one. Them men up there was triple teaming me. I'd be fighting with one, then another one would jump in, then another one would jump in. I was fighting like 3 and 4 at a time. And that's not fair. But I didn't complain bad. I just wanted to make sure that Don Lawrence didn't win. Because y'all know I can't stand that punk. And, I drug him until he wouldn't come back on pound. And I was happy. And this time, Rob Reck got the brunt of it from me. But I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to, like I said, unless I get called out, I'm not going to purge. I'm going to keep my ass in that goddamn chat and speak to people and tell them to get a thumbs up and to donate. That's all I'm doing. and welcome to the purge. You know, I ain't Cause see, I was doing that and moderating, and then at the end, when I was going around trying to get votes, a lot of the places I was going, I was a goddamn moderator. So I had to speak and stuff, you know, and then I'd move on. Cause it's kind of rude to just not go out like I normally go on a live speaking like I do, or to go up there and just say, can you vote for me? But I got like that at the end, you know, when I was asking people to vote for me. I didn't have time to speak. I had to move on. But, you know, it was fun. And plus, I can buy my granddaughters, you know, something nice, and my two great grandbabies. I'm going to spend that on them. Yep, that's what I'm going to spend that money on them. They'll be happy. I seen one of the cute little things that you put like a little baby in, you know, for belly time, but it's like have water in it, and when the baby move on it, the fish move. I'm gonna get her that, and I think I'll give my big grandbaby money, and my oldest great grandbaby, I'm gonna see what her mama tell me to get, and I'm gonna give her the money to get that. Her something nice for me, and that'll be just about it. The whole 500, you know. Shit's so expensive nowadays. I like buying unexpected gifts for them. I'm finna pull my notes back up. Hell, I got off track again, child. But I explained the purge to you guys. The next time, if he put it up, I'm gonna post it on my community wall to let you guys have a hint. But from now until October, Ant will not be having any more purges until after the summer. He said maybe October. But he is going to be having contests, like people competing against each other for different things. He say he's working on like a couple of them right now. So see, that'll be something different to watch. I ain't too big on the contest, but I'll watch him when it's over. I don't want to sit there the whole time when I could be watching something else or doing something else. But I like to watch the end, and I'm gonna see if the Mo3 sector is like the B sector. That when the voting is over, they act a fool. I want to see if the Mo3 sector, how they gonna do with their contest. Cause I was, honey, it'd be on and popping when after they announced the winners. Honey, everybody started hitting their live and cussing and acting a fool, or hitting the panel and cussing each other out and acting a fool. Yeah, I like watching that. The after show is the best part of our contest. And Lovely Love, if she in it, she gonna raise hell if she win, and she gonna raise hell when she lose. And I love seeing her do that shit. Cause you can't make her happy. She be mad when she win and mad when she lose, child. And she drags the shit out of their judges. Okay, I'm trying to pull my notes up. The first place I'm starting is with like world news. I'm talking about Afro Man. And Afro Man, he is a rapper that wear outrageous outfits and everything. He was being sued by the town that he live in. They did a raid of his home looking for like kidnap victims and drugs. Well, once they battled around the door in, because he wasn't at home, he had did a concert somewhere and he had to, was driving home. His ex-wife called him and said, hey, they done broke the door down up in here. And they got big rifles on us and everything, me and the kids, and you need to hear it get home. Well, then he pulled it up on his phone because he had cameras throughout his house. Okay, when they raided him, no kidnap victims was found. No, they found some marijuana because he said he smoked, but they didn't find like drugs like they thought they was gonna find. It was like a small amount, personal use marijuana. And they took, like $5,000 out of a suit that he had hanging up in his closet. And he said this money came, it was cash, but it was a payout for a previous concert that he had did. Okay. When the police was raiding the home, the sheriff, he walked by like an island in the kitchen, and Afro Man mother had made him a lemon pound cake, and the sheriff cut him some of that cake before he left, child. All right. Then, they took the money with him. So when Afro Man got home, he had to look through his possessions and stuff. They left a list of like the things they took. So actually the only thing they took out the home was the little amount of marijuana and the $5,000 that was in a suit pocket. Well, when he went to, he sued them. Well, no, they sued him, the sheriff department and the deputies. They sued Afro Man, saying that he had ruined their reputations, called them extreme, embarrassment, blase this and blase that. Because he was making songs after them ever since he got raided. And they were saying that he invaded their privacy by making songs on their action and having their actions in his videos. He made, he made some money out of it. He got followers, on YouTube and Instagram and other, websites. Then they sued him for like millions of dollars. Well, they had court, and it was a couple of days. And when Afro Man, they was asking him dumb questions, he was giving them dumb answers. Oh no, I didn't get to talk to him. But when he went to jail to get his possessions, they gave him when they counted the money out, it was like $4,000 and some dollars. Money was missing. Well, he was asking him, he was looking funny because he knew he had $5,000, like, $5,000 and some dollars in his coat pocket. He didn't know the exact amount. Well, one of the clerks, I guess the lady that was counting the money out, she said, money is missing. He was saying, how much money missing? I don't know. Y'all didn't count it. I don't know how much money is not here. So he sued them for that, for being thieves. When he was testifying in the court, he was dragging them. He was dragging the sheriffs, the deputies. When they were playing his videos for the jurors, he do the comedy rap with Hunter. They were talking about that sheriff stealing his pound cake, and then he made a video like, "Who gonna fix my dough?" And he all kind of different ones. Well, some of the lady deputies, when they was on the witness stand, they was crying like, oh, they was hysterical. And the sheriff was really mad when they was playing his videos because they were playing the full video, child. And when he started telling how he felt disrespected because they didn't never charge him with anything, and then when he got his money back, all his money wasn't there, and he really complained to the courts. Okay. Well, the jurors found him not guilty. And child, he was bringing up stuff like one of the deputies, their brother was a pedophile. And he made a record about how I know you ain't no pedophile. Y'all had guns pulled on my kids. All kind of shit. It was messy. But I'm glad he did win. There's a lot of injustice done. But this time, my man, he won that case with flying colors. And the judge talked to them deputies like they had tails. I loved it. Some of the videos that he made or see clips from the court, they all over YouTube. And when the suit that he had on the last day of court, it was the American flag, but it was the ugliest American flag outfit that you have ever seen in your life, but he was clean. And when he walked out the courtroom, he had a white mink, long, maxi, pimp coat on, fur one, solid white child. I loved it. I loved it. But if you want to see it, Afro Man is his name. The other day, Tiger Woods had another car accident. He wasn't drunk, but he was under the influence. He's on opioids. So Tiger, you need to quit flipping cars. You need to keep your ass in the house. And if you want to go out and do whatever you want to do, call an Uber because you got the damn money. You ain't got to be putting the world in danger. Wrecking. Luckily, you haven't hurt somebody. But, you only been hurting yourself. But every time you get in that vehicle, it's like a bullet. And you the driver. You're a bullet going down the road, flipping your car. And you need to stop before you really, 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 really hurt somebody that's innocent. You can afford a goddamn Uber. Just dumb. I'm ashamed of him. Now, he date one of Donald Trump's nieces, and I haven't had time to see what Donald Trump said. I just haven't had time because the trial was like 2 weeks ago. Or like over a week ago. It was since my last live. When the trial was going on and when they had the verdict. So, and Tiger Woods just flipped another car the other day. And like I said, he needs to sit down. And plus he's causing embarrassment, on his family and their girl family, which I'm not tooting down the Trump's horn or anything like that. But I don't think he treating that he's not being fair with whoever his mate is when he making bad decisions and driving under influence of opioid. Because they tested him. He was full of them. Hopefully he get help. But if he don't, the ball is in his court. I'm not even going to pray for him, because he needs rehab, not my prayer. Okay, that was it on Tiger Woods. And I think them the two main things, because I don't want to talk about the war. I don't want to do that. Y'all can see that on the news every day. Just like I see it. I watch it, try to keep up with what's going on in the war, but I don't watch this shit every day. But they did have a bad airstrike. Like it haven't been 24 hours ago. There was U.S. Army planes that had been shot at the sky, and they also did like the kamikaze or whatever they call that. They hit the back of jets that was on the, they had them big airplanes and fighter jets out there on the sea. Well, they were shooting at the airplanes in the sky, and then they did kamikazes on the planes and stuff that was on the tarp out there, on the army ships. So I don't know. We have no idea how many servicemen lost their lives, and that was like less than 24 hours ago. I watched that over in the morning last night. I didn't even put it in the notepad because I can kind of keep up with that. And they were showing graphic pictures too on the news. And they have been flying bodies in from other incidents in the war. They've been showing, them bringing them home. Those videos be about an hour because they show the jets up in the sky flying with the bodies to where they're going to land. I think the last one was in Charlotte. They brought 3 people home, 3 of the soldiers home yesterday with one of the jets, and they did news coverage on, landing and the family, different families out there on the tarp. And that's about all I know about the war, child. I said I wasn't going to discuss it, but That was the latest that I witnessed, and I didn't make a note of that either. I'm doing like this, most of this commentary off the top of my head. I'm still trying to pull my damn notes up. Yeah, Lemon, you got your goddamn nerve. You got me fucked up. You need to better yourself before you wreck yourself. You're gonna be another Tiger Woods. That's what's gonna happen to you. I'm glad you didn't quit driving that goddamn car. I'm glad you walking to the liquor store in the wee hours of the morning, alcoholic. Yeah, I said it. What you gonna do about it? Get mad? Stay mad. I don't give a fuck. Talk to me like you bring that motherfucker up there. And I told you not to, you dumb bitch. And I tell you what, nigga, I dare you to drag me, bitch, because you let Clyde Deep talk all between your nuts and your dick. She made several videos on you. You drug her one goddamn time, bitch. And have had her on your panel several times. After and doing her dragging your ass. I dare you to drag me, motherfucker. What else? Okay, make this big. Okay, I made a lot of little notes. Now, Wiley, you know you acting a goddamn fool. You almost acting a bigger fool than you did when they had that SWAT team at that Walmart for you that you can't never go in no more. This man did a petition against Jay Wilson, y'all. And Jay Wilson had announced that he was getting ready to be ordained. Why Wiley got in touch with whoever the organization he getting ordained through and sent them video of him cussing, calling women bitches, talking about transsexuals, all that kind of shit. That's so messy. He outside change.org petition, and people been signing it, y'all. Wiley, you know you messy. Who you messy? Okay. Let me see. Man, I got to make it bigger, y'all. Yeah, Wiley showing his black ass. And I haven't had time to see Passer response. You know, I don't know if he's saying he's going to leave YouTube again. I don't know if he's saying he's going to stop cussing. I don't know what the pastor said about that. But I know the pastor wasn't happy. Because he do not like Wiley. Wiley is the reason he had to come out years ago. He never would say he was gay. Rick Reed have been in Lemon ass. He did, I think, like a 3 or 4 hour live a couple of days ago. And he drug Lemon from the top of his head to the bottom of his feet, y'all. Ooh, it was bad. And he drug Lemon so bad that Lemon was in the chat and he was Rick Reed was saying, "You can't come up here, bitch." He was saying, "This is how you run a panel by your goddamn self." You know I love doing my panel. You know my commentary about myself. I'm dragging your ass. And he was talking to Lemon like a dog. And then he say, Lemon, later on, between the drags, he was saying, Lemon, I'll let you come on the panel. But while you backstage, I want you to cam up. And I'll let you on my panel. Well, when Lemon fell for the bait, which I never would have went over there and the man was dragging me like that. But when you drunk, you do crazy shit. But Lemon hit the link, cammed up, but he had the camera up by his eyes. You couldn't see like below his nose and his mouth. And Rick Reese bust out laughing and said, "What's wrong with your eye? Why your eye moving like that?" Because he said his eye was rolling around in his head shot. And he was calling him one-eyed son of bitches and all that kind of stuff. Oh, he was saying his eye looked like a goddamn something in the galaxies and all of that. But he was laughing so hard, he was crying. And he was dragging while he was crying. Lemon dropped down. And he said, "Man, come on back. I'll let you up here. I didn't mean to laugh in your face," all while laughing and wiping tears out of his eyes. And Lemon came on again and did the full face. And Rick Reed started bust out laughing again, and Lemon left again. Now, Rick Reed, you've been a content creator on here a long time. You have done every dirty trick in the book. I know your black ass screenshotted Lemon. Drop that shit, okay? Drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Because he won't let us see him. But you seen it. And whatever you seen, you laughed uncontrollably. You was hitting your knee and crying, wiping your eyes with your jacket and everything. And Rick Reed was supposed to take his hat off for Lemon, but he didn't have to take it off because he couldn't stop laughing. He was calling Lemon all kind of punk bitches and everything. He disrespected Lemon to the highest umpteen. Y'all. He talked to him like a dog. And you know what Lemon did? He went back and did another live. But it didn't have no fight to it. Okay? Rick Reed talked about that man like he had a tail. Now I'm laughing at you. I wouldn't do this normally, but I'm laughing at you, Lemon. You look weak, just like you are. You should have never went in his chat. And Lemon was over there calling, telling Rick Reed, "Hit the link, bitch. Hit the link, hoe." And he told him that he was going to be his worst enemy. He was weak. He was a weak bitch. And he said from this day forward, he's going to drag you. Okay? He said he never liked Lemon. He said Lemon used everybody to get on his panel. And he was saying that, like, before I went over there, because I was like, I would have late getting in the live. But he said that he wanted to let Lemon up. But then he decided to let him hit the link, and he dogged him, y'all. He dogged out Lemon. Now I don't know if he made any other live since that live, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. Treasure Lane, he did a video. It was a short video, and it was concerning Looploop. Now, if you're anybody from the B sector, we all know who Looploop is, and that's Deidre Helena. He said, Looploop, he said, "We are all laughing at you. You've been a joke for years and years on the name he gave you, Looploop." And he's Looploop, he said, "You cuckoo." And he said he ain't gonna never do no interview with you, so you need to quit emailing him or whatever you're doing to get in touch with him. He don't reply to you, Didi. Look, you've been doing this for years. He said stop looking and stop asking for him to interview with you. It'll never happen. And he said also, Didi, look, that you doxed the whole beef sect for ZX, which you did, because ZX showed all the emails, all the pictures. He showed all of that years ago. And everybody in the beef sector know that, Didi, look. You can't lie like you didn't do that. You did that for that man. And then he turned around and drug you like a hoe. And then you went back to him. And he drug you like a hoe. And you went back again. And he's going to drag you again, Didi, look. Okay. All right. Now we're going to Lemon. I hadn't made content on Lemon, no notes on Lemon for some days, but it's been some days ago since I looked at a live, redballed it. And on this live that I watched, it was Lemon, Tracy, Tulsa. Mob Ties wound up hitting Lemon link. I was surprised about that. But Lemon dropped him down, told him to come back when he got through this commentary. And I don't know if Mob Ties went back. Well, after Lemon dropped Mob Ties and told him to come back, Ghetto hit the link. And Ghetto, man, I can't believe you did him like that. And this and that. And Lemon say, I don't know that nigga. I'm going to let him up, but I want to do my commentary. I don't want him up here on my panel right now. But he can come up here when I get through. And Tulsa was up there with him. And Tulsa, when Mob Ties hit the link, Tulsa was saying, "What? Give me your number. I'll give you my number. I'll put my number in the back chat. What's your name again? What sector are you from?" That's what Tulsa was asking him. Ghetto also told him he should have let Mob Ties know that he was talking to a man in a wig, a dress. Lemon said, I ain't got to tell him shit. That ain't my job. Tell him. He also drugged Cladiva. Lemon drugged her because she had drugged him hours before. And of course, some people were letting him know, hey, Cloud over there dragging your ass off. And so they were supposed to be the new dynamic duo in the B sector, doing lives together. He was going to support Clyde, and Clyde was going to support him. He said that Clyde got mad at him because he let Candy hit his link. And when Candy got on the link, she was just saying, I just want to introduce myself. I did this a long time ago. I'm just not coming back to YouTube, and I'd like to do an interview with you. I want to know more about you. Well, that's what made Clyde mad. She was saying that Candy was going to be sending him pictures, nude pictures and all that kind of stuff. And that she don't like Candy, and she don't want Lemon having Candy over there. And Lemon said, I have who I want over here. And if I want to interview with her, ain't nothing you can do about it. But be mad. I ain't got to tell you who I'm going to interview. Well, that's when Clyde went live and she drugged Lemon from the top of his head to the bottom of his feet. She talked about him. They doing that. They video each other doing sex acts, while they can FaceTime each other. He said the last one he seen of her was I don't know if he paid for her fingernails to get done or she paid for them to get done. But she had pink fingernail polish on. Well, while this was going on, VS had did a live and she dropped a video of Clyde in her Instagram so people could go over there and watch the video. And then she took it down. So Clyde didn't want him talking to VS either. And Lemon said, hey, I talk to VS if I want to. She beef sick. And you just mad, you know. And then Lemon, he described the sex acts that Clyde D was doing on herself for him. And he told her he was going to be taking her out to eat. And they were supposed to have a fun day together. But he was saying, bitch, you ain't got no car. I don't want you. And all of that, child. He talked about her like a dog. He said she ain't got no car. She's a bus rider. And he said that she had been a bus down. And he said, did she be opening wide? And he said she a bust down and she be opening and spreading it wide. And he was saying that she was a fool for losing her pharmacy license. And he said, told her that everybody is using her. And he said, which is true. And he said that she would be begging him for the link and stuff. And he said that she want to know everybody he talked to, like via the link. She want to know if they talk to each other backstage or do they FaceTime each other. And she don't like Candy. She don't like VS. He said he could talk to whoever he want to, and he can have whoever he want on his panel, which I agree with that. And she said that he said that the reason that Claudiva actually went off on him is because of Candy Cartel being on his link. And Candy came over there and told Lemon that she did not want to interview with him anymore. She didn't want to copy. She don't want no bullshit. She didn't mean to cause no problem. And he said she also said that Clyde was too scared to say anything to her when she was up there talking to Lemon. And she said that she did not get Lemon's phone number and she didn't give her number to Lemon. So she don't know where your ass mad. And she said if she want to go over to VS, she gonna go over to VS. It ain't nothing you can do about it, Clyde. And he also said that Lurker, you know, she don't like him. She like VS. Okay? And Lurker, this story is old. This story is like 5 years old. And allegedly Ghetto, I remember it. I remember it like it was yesterday. Lurker is a lady. She's very sexual. She do a lot of videos in lingerie. And she built nice to be a woman that's not no young lady. She a middle age. And she also have a pretty daughter. And she came on live one night. She had a move on. And her daughter was combing her hair, like brushing through her hair. You know, like white people, they be brushing through their hair, you know, through the day and when they wash it. But this lady, I think she kind of Hispanic looking. And she really pretty. Well, Ghetto said something out of pocket to Lurker about her daughter. You know, I couldn't remember exactly what it was, but VS wound up putting it on a community wall. What Ghetto had said about her daughter. Now, I remember when they was trying to, you know, put Ghetto out of the black sector and all of this and all of that, but nothing was done to Ghetto. They didn't put him out the black sector. I don't know why different content creators that was in these sectors when this shit went down. Y'all didn't try to stop it back then. So why the fuck is there commentary for the beef sector? VS, get on point, baby. Watch the old video, but don't try to solve the black sector problem with 8 people. Worry about the beef sector people. The beef sector people have issues that maybe could be compromised out. Why bring up a story that's 5 years old? I don't get it. If the black sector didn't have no problem with ghetto staying over there, y'all shouldn't have no problem with it. And actually, ghetto don't really be in the black sector. He hang around in the Mo3 sector mostly. He be all over the Mo3 sector. The Mo3 sector ain't made no big deal about it. So why is the beef sector making a big deal about it? Why question Lurker? She should have handled this shit years ago. With whatever ghetto did at that time, or whatever ghetto said at that time, that should have been handled in the black sector. Why were y'all hitting links talking about how offended y'all were over here in the beef sector? Years and years and years later. Make it make sense. Why try to solve it now? You didn't give a fuck 5 years ago. Why y'all got a goddamn problem with it now? Why y'all bringing that shit up over here? Y'all bought that shit up over at Lemons last night. And why y'all was talking that crazy shit about Lurker, all he had to say with Lurker. I was writing in the chat, this is some bullshit. This story is years and years old. That has nothing to do with the beef sector. Take that shit over there to the black sector. The beef sector don't give a fuck. Why is it an issue now? It's dumb. Just because you was kicked off YouTube, we kept watching YouTube BS. A lot of this shit that's being discussed over in the beef sector is old ass shit and old ass plays. BS, just because you couldn't come on YouTube when they was running them plays over here in the beef sector, when they was teaming up against one another, when enemies was acting like they was friends, and it all came tumbling down. Why are you doing that play over here in the beef? That's dumb. Whatever y'all concocting up, because y'all don't know each other and y'all don't like each other. BS, you don't know nothing about them people over there in that black sector. You know ZX. Fire Babe had ZX first. She used him, and then she didn't want to use him no more. ZX went and kissed his core crew for Fire Babe. Your crew had globes out in their name. And when Fire Babe told your ass out there, back out there in them streets, a lot of them people stayed over there with Fire Babe with globes on they behind their name. Just because VX didn't see it, don't mean it didn't happen. And that's what I was writing Shelly in over there when the ZX was worshiping Shelly against VX, ZS and Shelly ain't been friends in about 6 years. They fell out over some goddamn chicken wings at a T.S. Madison concert. VS. Everybody in the B said, no, you don't like Shelly. Everybody in the B said, no, Shelly don't like you. So why are you bringing all these people over here from the black sector, Lemon, and and BS, Shelly ain't gonna fuck with y'all. She ain't gonna fuck with nothing that got anything to do with VS. And neither is Babe. They don't like each other. Babe can come down here and blow all that shit up. ZX, you picked the wrong side, baby. I believe you done finally fucked around and got your ass kicked out of the beef sector. You just don't know it. Shelly know everything that you told her already. Shelly be all over YouTube just like I do. Shelly got supporters from all these places on YouTube. Did you know Shelly even don't have her own sector? Did you know that? It's the green sector. See, as you know anything about, since you've been her friend for 6 years, you know that Shelly got her own sector. Did she have her own people that don't even fuck around in the B sector? Some of them do, but a lot of them don't. ZX, I bet some of your riders is in the Shelly sector. I wish Shelly was in here so we can discuss what we talked about in Snoop chat. It's the same play with a whole bunch of different characters that's from other sectors. It didn't work then, and it sure ain't gonna work now. ZX, Shelly ain't gonna fuck with you. Not the way you want her to. Shelly ain't gonna have that foolishness and cussing, talking nasty. She not gonna have that. She not gonna tolerate that. She ain't gonna put up with the shenanigans that you've been doing. Shelly ain't gonna do that. Shelly ain't gonna let you close to her. Shelly got a husband. She not gonna disrespect her husband. Having you on the phone and shit all day and all kind of hours of night. ZX, she not gonna do that for you. You should have kept your crazy ass over there at ZS because you was doing what VS wanted. You and her relationship didn't work the last time. When y'all was a couple of YouTube, had your own show that didn't nobody watch. Y'all couldn't merge the sectors then. Didn't nobody participate and watch that goddamn shit. Because the B sector know that it was two villains, two demons, with a damn storyline that wasn't nobody interested in. ZX, you was her whooping boy, just like you was Babe whipping boy, just like you was Kimmy's whipping boy. It is what it is. BS never trusted you because you chose Babe. That's it. That's as plain as I can get it. Even though BS wasn't here, she know. And she ain't never trusted you. And ZX, Shelly ain't gonna fuck with you. Like you want her to, it'll never happen. She's married, man. Babe and VS and Kimmy were all single ladies. Shelly ain't gonna sit up and plot with you. Shelly ain't gonna have you doing shit for her like you used to doing. Shelly got her own crew. She don't need you for nothing. That's as plain as I can get it. Me and her peeped the play, and we discussed it while ZX was up on Snoop Pound. we discussed it until I got tired. And I gave her the peace sign. And I was out of that. I was out of there. Because it was insane what was being said over there, Snoop. ZX, you made the biggest ass out yourself. You should have kept your ass over there at VX, ZX, or VS's, and let her use you like you were being used for way over a year. You should have kept your ass still and stayed still. I don't know what you're going to do now. I guess you, well, Pizarro let you come over there, but Pizarro ain't going to let you in her crew, her core crew. She ain't going to let you fuck her shit up with Nika. She ain't going to let you fuck her shit up with Bree. They got a strong bond. Ain't nobody been able to break it. That's it, that's all. You ain't gonna that little respect that you thought you had, which you didn't have, you getting ready to really see. You were sitting on Snoop panel calling VS all kind of lunatic bitches and crazy whores, and I was like, what? I was thoroughly in the chain, and I'm sure Shelly was too. All I was doing was laughing emojis. I was putting in there, you get a knife, and you get a knife, and you get a knife, and you get a knife. I guess, and whoever got the biggest knife win. That's how me and Shelly started talking. The conversation that we had in Snoop chat. If anybody want to see the chat, go right on over there to Lady Snoop last live. If you want to laugh, and it was so damn funny. It was so funny. I just got tired of laughing. I had my laughing emojis all through that damn chat. I was putting them in there till I left. I was putting knives in there. I started to put some snakes in there and say, you a snake, you a snake, and you a snake. You a demon, and you a demon, and you a demon. I guess the biggest demon gonna win. I guess the biggest snake gonna eat the little bitty snake. I had a good time with Shelly in that chat, yeah. I was like, huh? It was ridiculous. I ain't never seen nobody was doing an interview and get bought down off the goddamn panel. Lemon was up there interviewing. ZX was up there. Snoop, Lemon. I think it was one other person. Lemon got bought down and he got mad. And he was going to buy himself back up or something like that. I missed that part of it. I left a little bit too soon. And then I got busy doing some things. And I had already been by Reed's, because I think he did 2 lives yesterday. That first live I looked at Reed's, it was like a repeat live of what I seen at Lax and what I seen at Reed's. Some more information came up. That story, I'm not interested in it. I was hearing a little bit about it, moving around YouTube, but that storyline I'm not interested in. Okay. I think of what else happened. And I told y'all mob ties at it Lemon Panel, and how Tussle was harassing him about his number, and I'm putting my number in the back chat and stuff like that. Well, that's when Ghetto jumped up there. He was highly offended. And Tussle said that Ghetto need to handle his own goddamn business. Stay out of her business. Whatever she do with mob ties, that's her damn business. And she didn't know why you was mad at Lemon Child. Ghetto, you be jumping on the horse. You always jump on the wrong goddamn horse. Damn. when he was dragging Claudiva, he was saying that he wasn't trying to, that Claudiva was trying to fuck on him. He said that Claudiva also drug his mother, and that's why he was so mad and dragging her so hard. But Lemon, you were so mad about her talking about your mama, but Clyde was on your panel at night. And the reason that you was on, come to find out, the reason that you was on Lemon panel, Clyde, tonight, is because you and Clyde and VS was supposed to get to know each other better. Ain't that some dumb shit? And ZX was jealous. That's why he was on the panel, because he wanted to talk about VS like a dog, and he wanted to talk about Claudiva. No, he said him and Claudiva cool, which they really ain't cool, but he say they cool. Y'all make it make sense. Make it make this stupid. He said that she was trying to fuck on him. He said that and then he showed like proof that VS had put Clyde video in her Instagram. You know, but I ain't been over there. I didn't see that, but I heard about it several places in the beef sector. But the one that Clyde got, it was old, and the one that Lemon got is like recent with a nails done right now in that color. And he said he is not gonna do revenge porn on her. He's not gonna never show that to nobody. But somebody was up there, I think it was Ghetto, was telling him, man, you ought to release it. No, Ken, I think. No. Ken sit up there like he didn't know nothing. You know, it was some man wanted get Lemon to show the video, but he said he ain't gonna never do that. But he lied so much, I don't know what Lemon gonna do. Okay. And Rob Rack ex-girlfriend, she hit the goddamn link over there at Lemon. And he welcomed her like he welcomed everybody else, which I don't see. That's what he wanted to do. That's what he wanted to do. And this is a different day. On this day, on his link, it was Ghetto, Lady Snoops, Ken, Nola, Daria, Right to Be Told, Shireen, Clyde, and that's the night that Candy hit his link, asking him about the interview. Which Daria came over there, and when she hit the link, she was telling them, she said that she was in, she said that Rob Rack was a pedo. And she was saying like she was kind of pedo too, that she can't get enough. And she also said, I drug him with this because I told him exactly where I got it from. Darius said that Rob Rack would be getting drunk when he would be at her house, and he would be in her son's room in his boxers. And he did that shit several times. Now, Rob Rack, you say you don't like kids. You call them motherfuckers and retarded and all of this and all of that. Why is you in that little boy room? I think she said he's 6. Why you in there in the room in your drawer? And that boy ain't yours. Now, when y'all broke up, when you guys broke up, I don't know if you was too drunk or not know what was going on in your surroundings, Rob Rat. You scared her oldest child so bad that he was videotaping you and Daria into it. Y'all was struggling. You packed up your food and your little clothes. Her oldest son was so frightened. You could hear him open the goddamn drawer. You seen a big butcher knife, but you over here tussling with his mama and didn't know that child could have stabbed you to death. Thank God that he didn't do that and ruin the rest of his life, because I think he's grown, around 18 or something, but both her children have autism. But that boy was that scared of you. Now, I never seen how big the boy is, but I seen that boy when he was going toward the door after you heard him slang the knife drawer open. And it wasn't no little noise. It was the rattling of the goddamn knife. But you were too dumb of your surroundings that you didn't see how scared that child was. And you lucky he didn't plunge that knife in your shoulder blade. Because he was going to protect his mama, whether she was right or whether she was wrong. You should have got your shit and hit that goddamn door as quickly as possible. And Daria was worked up, so angry. Now, why y'all got into it, I don't know. But I seen the video because somebody was playing it. It's been about a month or so ago. But they talked about how that child was going to go to the knife drawer and what I was going to see on the video. And I seen exactly what that person was talking about and showing how frightened that child was. And he had a big kitchen knife that he could have killed you over his mama for. Because Daria was acting a fool too, okay? And Rob Rack was trying to leave. But to me, he loitered around too long. And Daria started throwing his food down the hallway. And the last I seen of Rob Rack on that video is picking his canned foods and shit up at the hallway. And I quit watching it because I just wanted to make sure the man got out the house okay. Because he almost got killed. Now Darius, her life was so out of control because she have some issues upstairs, and I think she take medicine for it. But when she hit Lemon Link the other night, she said that you will be going in her son's room with your underwear on, and you had no business in there. And she said she caught you several times, Robert Raggedy. She also said that she got pregnant. She was supposed to have been pregnant by Robert Raggedy. But she aborted the child. I guess it's still legal in California. I don't know. I didn't look it up. But she said that she did abort it. And then when she was talking about him going in the son's room, Lemon was saying, no, I don't want to hear talk about kids. No. But Daria kept on talking, and that's how she got all that information out. And when I drugged Robert Raggedy, I did not mention the abortion by the purge, but I did mention how Daria said she was catching him in her son's room drunk, wandering around in there in his boxes. I just repeated what the motherfucker said over there on Lemon. I was just repeating things that she had made lives about on her own channel. I don't really watch them. When I get information on them, it's wandering around the YouTube streets. And that's how I see what's going on. Because whoever that is, I found out when they're into it. I found out when they're out, not into it, when they mix up. on that, whoever channel that is, I see when they was going through that herpes scare, Daria saying Rob Reck gave her herpes. And Rob Reck, I don't know how it got. Rob Reck, he was always bragging about a lady who, if they mess with you, that they had to bring their match chart. You had to lay your eyes on it. And the date, you didn't use no match chart with Tracy. She went to California without that. Had sex with her. You went with Janet. Yeah, you didn't use no protection with her. She showed no proof that she was clean. You also had sex with Daria, and that's when the syphilis and the herpes came up. And you didn't ask her for no match chart. And I talked to you about that at the purge. You was very surprised at what I know, but I know more than that. But if somebody got a goddamn channel on YouTube, when they go live, I get some of their notification, and I see it with my own eyes, what's being said by Daria. I hear it with my own ears. But I can't think of the name of that damn channel. It's a channel I really don't watch unless it pop up. And when it pop up, they have some shit going on that channel. You know, they show it. It ain't Daria channel. It's somebody else over there in that sector that keep up with them. And I'm subscribed to them. Now, that person may have been one of Rob Rack's people that I'm subscribed to from back then when Tracy and Rob was together. It had to be that because I don't fool with Rob. I don't fool with Daria because I don't know her. And I don't fool with Janet. So it's got to be somebody that is subscribed to Rob Rack from back when him and Tracy was together. Because I have, who do I know that know them like this, that's keeping up with them like that? Because I don't go to their channel. I don't go over there. I also told Rob Rack when I was dragging him, because he finally got come clean and say that gun is what locked him up. He got mad at me when they was in that B&B when Tracy went to see him, and he was swinging that gun for all them days, twirling it like he was on Gunsmoke, and I couldn't take it no more. I had Tracy panel, and I told Tracy, you need to get out of there. That man is insane drunk. He is calling you all out your name. He twirling that goddamn gun, Tracy. He told her he wasn't going to take the gun. But from the time he walked in that door at the B&B, he pulled that motherfucking gun out, and he was swirling it, twisting it, the whole goddamn, until he went to jail. He had blamed Tracy for years for that, which the people that watched Tracy, we seen exactly what happened. The whole beef sector was on pins and needles when they was together. Tracy showed the B&B that they was in. It was very nice. The way the people in YouTube found out the beef sector, they doxed the room that she was in with him, because she showed the whole B&B inside and out. And they doxed the things that they doxed different things in the rooms. That's how they found out where they were. And they reported that he had a gun, and the people made them leave. That's how they wound up at the motel. He was hollering and cussing Tracy out. And the police, somebody from YouTube, called the police to I think it was the Red Roof Inn. And we seen him get arrested. The police had their guns on him, their lights on him, because he was outside, yeah. They told him to drop whatever was in his hand and to lay on the motherfucking ground. And to be allowed to be set to turn against Tracy. Most of them was in a corner, and a lot of the sector that Rob Reck was in, all of them hated Tracy. They blamed her for that. And Rob Reck finally came clean at the purge before I hit the panel. And we got into it. He told me how he hated me. He told me, oh, I don't hate you. I said, Rob, I know you hate me. And I know why you hate me. You hate me because I hit the panel and told Tracy to get the fuck out of there before that nigga killed him. Then after that, y'all, he was all up in her face, and she punched him in his face, and he ran in the bathroom and cried like a hoe. He's a weak man. He's a crybaby, a bully. If you such a big boss man, why did you take that gun in there when you said you was not going to have that weapon with you? What could Tracy do? Y'all was already there. Y'all was all loving each other the day before, and it went to the depths of hell the very next day. You was kissing all over Tracy, had you rubbing all on her titties and her hair, and you was even crawling around like a dog on your knees between her motherfucking legs, asking her could she eat her pussy while she was lying. You did that, not me. You said it smelled like mustard. I say some men like mustard. I like mustard. I just don't like it. I know Tracy's stuff didn't smell like no mustard. If it would, he wouldn't have been crawling on the floor, begging to eat it. But you carried that lie. And you know, I know what you did. You know what I know. I hit that goddamn panel and told her to goddamn run for her life. Get away from that man. What are you doing with a gun? I thought you said he wasn't going to have no gun. I was talking just like that. And that's why you hate my motherfucking guts. You weak ass, whole ass bitch of a man. The reason I know your dick don't work, Tracy said it. The reason I know your dick don't work, Janet said it. The reason I know your dick don't work, Darius said it. Why were you so angry with me at the purge? Why were you saying you hate my guts? You hate me at the purge. I told you I don't hate you. I ain't got no feelings for you. All I needed to do was talk to Tracy. Oh, and that's it. That's all. And you can stay mad. I don't give a fuck. But like I said, you was talking about Tracy was getting clout off of you, bitch. She didn't get no clout off of you. She the one had the numbers, ho. She the one had the subscribers, bitch. You didn't have no motion, ho. Most of the pieces they never subscribed to you. I subscribed back then to you because I wanted to keep an eye on Tracy. That's the only reason, Rob. You clout chase yourself into a jail cell. And you almost clout chase yourself in a jail cell at the purge. It's not my problem. You on probation for all them years, on parole or whatever the fuck it is. I know it started with a P. But you threaten me like you've been threatening Tracy throughout the years. Nigga, I'm gonna put them police in your motherfucking life. I don't care nothing about you. It is what it is. I explained all of it to you why I drug you at the purge. You were so mad that you left the purge while it was still going on. You went to over there Broadway, typed in the chat that somebody called the police on you over the purge. You're a liar. And the truth ain't in you. I kept putting it in chat. Why Robert lying like he got caught, the police on him in his motel room because of the purge? I was at Broadway's when you put it in the chat. I wasn't at the purge that whole goddamn weekend. I was still watching some of these goddamn lives while they were live. I don't hardly ever read the chat. Broadway announced it on his live that you said in the chat that the police got called to your motel room over the purge. And you know you told a black lie. And I kept putting it in that purge in ant chat over and over. Have Rob Rack been over here and hit the pound and say that they called on him? Have Rob Rack, he ain't let nobody over here know that the purge got the police got called over him over the purge? I never got that question answered. I even asked you that, Rob. Shouldn't you have said that at the purge? Saying, Ant-Man, I can't be on the purge right, because somebody called the police in my motel room. People were sending cash outs when they were seeing what I put in the chat. Hey, I heard a rumor that Rob Rex said the police got called to his motel room. Aunt T. Rob, you ought to be ashamed of you sick in the head. You just sit up and talk crazy talk. I'm Robert Rack. Oh, nice to be over here. I'm Robert Rack. Nigga, we know who you are. You ain't got to say your name on nobody pound, period. Everybody know drunk ass Rob. Everybody know that Rob been to jail 2 times over YouTube. Clout chase. I tried my best. To get Teresa to call your PO. The first time you got locked up. I tried my best. When you got out, you were still threatening. I tried to get her to call the police on you then. She didn't send you to jail neither time. You sent yourself to jail. And you ain't mad enough to say, I fucked up again. I got fucked around and got locked up. But you didn't have to blame Tracy. You lying ass, limp dick, saggy ball ass fucker. I would never respect you. And anytime you address me, or I think you're addressing me, I'm going to be on your neck. You need to leave me the fuck alone. You need to leave me the fuck alone. Stay away from me. Because I'm not going to be nice as Teresa. If you threaten me or do anything to violate your probation or parole, I know I can find your goddamn PO. And I know I can find your judge, bitch. That's it. That's all. You need to man up. Take care of yourself, bitch. You went down. You were one man that went down to the bottom of the barrel since I met you. You don't comb your hair. You don't take no baths. You used to wear nice clothes. Your body was nice. But honey, them two stints in jail, you blowed up like a goddamn. You built like a turkey. Your arms short because you so wide. Your face big as a goddamn dish pan. You look like your face blowed up with like helium. Your body, you got big titties. You had a nice body. But now you just to let yourself go, baby. I ain't telling you to go to rehab, but it's some things in your life you need to correct. You make $38 an hour. Why are you still living in a motel? You make $38 an hour. You say, why come you ain't got no apartment? You been out of jail a long time, Rob. Rob, how come when you start your car, you still got that machine on it from back when you was with Tracy? That one you had her to blow in? Because you couldn't blow it because you had too much liquor in you? Why you have her driving? Why was you driving around with her like that? Y'all could have Ubered. If you had some sense, y'all could have stayed at the B&B. It was really nice. You didn't get your money back. It is what it is. And like I say, that costume jewelry that you were saying was real and cost so much money. What happened to that? That shit started turning on your goddamn neck because we all knew it was fake. Because everything you got fake. Why you were showing off shoes and you showed off 5 pair, but you only had 1 pair of socks? Why did you have the same clothes on? Now the people in the YouTube sphere over there at the purge, they say you ain't changed clothes in 3 days. Rob, them clothes you had on was so dirty. It was ring around the neck. The pants, the shorts you had on, they was tight. You need loose clothes on. Rob, why you raise your shirt up? Now this before you supposed to took that whole bath. Why you raise your shirt up and show that man, that Rio Grande man? Why your titties so big? Why your belly so big? Rob, why didn't you turn your camera off when you went into the bathroom to shit? You stayed in there a long time. Rob, you look like you were 9 months pregnant when you went in there to shit. And when you came out, you look like you were 6. That means your bowels ain't moving good. You need to go to the doctor. Rob, why you still got that cough that you been had for the last 3 years? Why you cough when you laugh? Why you cough when you smoke? Why you cough when you talk? Rob Raggedy. Rob Raggedy, why you scream when you pee? You got better things to worry about, Rob Raggedy. You twice as big as you done got twice as big on here. Your body, not your content or your subscribers. You have gained a whole body size since I first laid eyes on you. And Rob Rack, you didn't have nothing then. You were living in your sister bath, her swimming pool house. Rob Rack, how come when you was in jail, your sister put you out and say you couldn't come back to her house? And you've been staying at the motel all the year. You got better things to worry about than this old bitch. Rob Rack. That's some things I was curious about. And that's what I was asking you them different questions. at the purge. Rob Rack, why you get mad? And we cussing at people in the chat. And when they come up there and get on your goddamn head like I did, you get mad. You start saying, I just want to have fun. But the last breath you took, you was talking about black, no good ass bitches. And I want a white woman. All right. Why come you had 3 black girlfriends on YouTube? You've had more than that. Because I remember that girl from London. I remember another girl. I think she was from California too. Rob Rack, why you say you a passport man, but you can't leave the country because you a felon? Rob Rack, I think that passport to expired, baby. You need a new one. Flash that bitch. I bet you can't. I'm just curious. Robert Raggedy. Them just some questions I was asking you in the purge. Why you get so mad? Rob Rack, why come when you left the purge, your lips was trembling and they were shaped like, you had a frown on your face. You had a big frown like the one you had when you was crying over Janet. Rob Raggedy, why you so weak? Why you the biggest crybaby? Lemon a bigger crybaby than you. But Rob Raggedy, why you cry like a hoe? You weep like a bitch. You wail like somebody died, bitch. All it was a hoe that you didn't get to see but a couple of times. Why Tracy almost knocked you out and you cried over that? Rob Rack, why come Janet almost choked you out with your own seatbelt? And you continue to cry and see her, Robert Raggedy? Why do you make women explode to violence, Rob Rack? And they almost have to knock you out or choke you out with a seatbelt. Rob Raggedy, why was you so out of control that Darius' son had that big old butcher knife with his camera on facing you? I'm just curious. Rob Raggedy, you say you make $38, but why you got a black garbage bag covering your window in your car? And by the way, why you too sorry and lazy to tape it up good like a man do? Why come it's all big and just flapping in the wind? I just want to know that. Rob Raggedy, I ain't seen nobody with no garbage bag on their window in years. But you live in Cali. I never thought, I was just wondering. Because, I'm a country hick. I talk country. Rob Rack, why you talk so loud? Why you think your jokes are funny? Why you talk about blowing up kids in a bus, school kids, Rob Raggedy, and laugh about it? Why you be calling Daria kids retarded? Why you be calling Janet kids retarded motherfuckers? And call black women black bitches, black whores? I bet your mama was a hoe, and I bet your sister was a hoe. Since you know so much about everybody else, why you date hoes? Why you cry for hoes? Rob Raggedy, why come the women that you date got more than you got? Why come they ain't down bad and they looking okay? Rob Raggedy, you like a model. You like model women. But what, you don't date women that look like models? Rob Raggedy. Rob Raggedy, since you want a white woman so bad, which I told you ain't never gonna have you, because if they're gonna get a nigga, they're gonna get one with money. Rob Raggedy. If you get a white woman, Rob Raggedy, she gonna be raggedy than you. Because once they got some, they're not gonna deal with you. You be the last black man they want. Rob Raggedy, why you drink that whole bottle of alcohol like a fifth throughout the night? And then before the light got outside, you was walking back and forth to the liquor store. Rob Raggedy, you couldn't even wait to get in the motel room. Why was you drinking? Why was you drinking outside at 6 o'clock in the morning? Rob Raggedy, why did you wind up going to the liquor store over and over throughout the purge and leaving your camera on? Rob Raggedy, why would you leave your computer unattended, still on, while you walk to the liquor store and back? I enjoyed hearing the birds sing and the cars drive by. You live on a busy street across from the liquor store. Because I see, you walked to the liquor store and you came back fast. And you drunk that up. Then you walked back to the liquor store and came back fast. Why somebody knocked on your door, Robert Raggedy, and told you to wash their car while they went elsewhere? You must live in a bad motel, one of them derelict ones, for people to park their car and knock on your door and ask you to wash their car. Rob Raggedy, how come it came out that you wash windows for change and wash tires for money to go buy liquor? That came out at the purge. Rob Raggedy, you kept leaving your computer on. We could hear your conversations. I didn't try to hear. I didn't turn my computer up because I know you weren't talking about shit but some drugs or alcohol. You weren't talking about no bitches with no bitch. Them was niggas coming and knocking on your door. Rob Raggedy, why you keep leaving your computer every 10 minutes and come back and your eyes be real big? You weren't drinking that fast, but you were doing something because you like to keep your camera on. Okay? Rob Raggedy, why come you wouldn't turn your camera on when I said you need to turn it off because you look awful? And you was telling everybody to cam up, and you was the only one cammed up at the purge. Even now, he didn't have his camera on. He hosted the purge. Why you got to keep your lights on all the time? Turn them off. And Rob Raggedy, if I'm not mistaken, I got to watch this part again. But why was you driving your car drunk? Rob Raggedy, why was you drunk driving with your camera on at the purge? And it looked like you was driving a car, your car. I just, that's all I want to know. I didn't get to ask you that question. I didn't get to ask you about it. I thought you was getting high. You would be gone for like 10 minutes and come back. You was getting high, Rob Raggedy, throughout the purge. We all seen it. I didn't even laugh at you because it's sick. It's not funny. Rob Raggedy. That's all I have to say about you, bitch. Okay, I'm trying to see what else I put down. Now, people of the game, I just had this question again. Why would you put a rumor out that the beef sector was starting a war with the black sector? The beef sector ain't been looking for y'all. And why are people coming from the black sector to the beef sector saying we didn't want no war with them? Because y'all was going to win. Beef sector, they ain't want no war. The same thing was coming out over there, the Mo3 sector. Beef sector ain't want to be in no war with y'all. There's no reason to. And the Mo3 sector, I'll be over there. But why do, when they talk about a war, or when people get struck and bullshitting it, they blame the beef sector, that the beef sector about the doxing, everything to the Mo3 sector. Y'all was doing all that before the beef sector started going over there. And I tried to get over in my head, I tried to get him and other people that hang around over there, tell me somebody that struck y'all in the beef sector. And why I named people that came to the beef sector, that struck the beef sector. The beef sector ain't been striking y'all. Y'all been striking us. If the beef sector actually starts striking the Mo3 sector, and I mean this with everything I know, we will strike all of y'all out. If we wanted to, we ain't wanting that. The beef sector ain't studying y'all over there. Beef sector ain't trying to take y'all page. We ain't doing no porn bombing, and we ain't do none of that bullshit. Name one person that did it. But I can name several. Gina, Wu, 88, Fifi, but she ain't Mo3 sector. She of another sector, but she be over there for Queen 88 because they cool. It is what it is. Lolo got struck. Ness got struck by the Mo3 sector. 88 struck Mess Channel struck her out because somebody was dragging her kids on this panel. Lori got struck just for the hell of it. And that fool wound up apologizing over y'all people bombing her. That's stupid. Audio didn't even know how to strike and do that because he wasn't over here doing no revenge porn and porn bombing people. He did that. The B sector didn't do that. He not B sector. He was more Mo3 sector than he was B sector because he was going with 88. He wasn't P-bombing before the end. But I ain't going to count him. Wooden P-bombed Lemon 50-11 times. Woof on the Mo3 sector. I still ain't named nobody from the B sector that struck the Mo3 sector. But if the B sector wanted to strike y'all, that would be awful because it's so many guidelines that's being broken. Now you mess up over here in the B sector because the B sector tears each other up. If you break the guidelines, they'll strike each other out. That's it. That's all. That's how the B sector work. But the B sector ain't striking down other sector. But they could if they went through there on a strike war. Y'all, a lot of y'all would be out of there. A lot of y'all would be starting over because a lot of guidelines are being broke. I see them every day. But the B sector get blamed for it. B sector ain't doing that. Y'all striking each other. But the B sector strike each other. They'll strike the hell out of each other. A lot of that stuff y'all do ain't gonna be done over here. Period. Period. Because if they do that behavior, the beef said they're gonna strike them out. They strike each other out every day. It's no big deal. It'd be a little rumble in the woods, but they just make enough goddamn channel. That circumventing thing that some people using over there to strike people out, the beef center can go through there and they can wipe them out. The beef center don't do that because all the content creators that make page after page after page. It is what it is. That beef center don't use that circumvention shit. Period. Period. Honor. But the Mo3 center do. Because the beast said they strike each other out. It is what it is. But it ain't no circumvention shit. Because everybody would be over and over and over. Like Lemon getting done. The beast said they would just be doing that to each other. If the beast said they want to do that. They don't use that over here. And if they do, the content creators know how to word the strike to get out of it. They don't, the Mo3 sector, they don't know how to get out of a strike like that. But the B sector do. Did that years ago, been there, done that. They don't do that no more. That's unheard of over here. Been there, done that. Years and years and years ago. The beef sector way older than the Mo3 sector, way. Every trick they doing over there, it been done over here. When they have strike wars over here until they decide to leave each other alone or talk about it. It'd be strike wars over here. Or it'd be rumble. Hey, a strike war getting ready to start, and however they get out of it doing that shit, it'd be discussed. And then it go away. Every once in a while that goes on over here. We have a good old striking war. That everybody be getting struck. Everybody. It happens. And the beef said they have vets that lose their channel, lose their monetization. Been going on over here for years. We're an older sector. We know more about the guidelines than y'all will ever know because we've been here longer than y'all. It is what it is. That's it. That's all. I can't make it no plainer than that. But the B sector they ain't going to war with the Mo3 sector. Period. The B sector ain't going to war with the black sector. Period. When we have a war, it's against each other. That's it. That's all. Lemon ain't got a team strong enough for him. Lemon is in a tornado right now. He could lose his channel anytime. Whoever doing that, I don't think they really B sector. No, I think it's. I have my opinion. And it's not the Mo3 sector that's doing it. The only thing they've done over here is P-Ball. But I'm talking about the guideline striking. The way they writing, they striking up against Lemon is hard to get out of. Whatever they're putting on them strikes. Whatever it is. But Shaquille couldn't keep no channel over here. He got struck after strike after strike. He done lost a lot of channels. When he came to the B sector, he was losing channels in the UMA sector. They was fighting like that. And I don't know why the B sector letting him live. But it is what it is. You know, he protected some kind of way by one of the bigger content creators. That's it, that's all. Okay? A lot of this stuff you guys see on here is not real. Like I said, the only way I think this stuff is really serious is when they do the police calling, or striking after strike after strike with each other, with a person. Whoever gets Lemon, they're going to keep doing him like that for now. I don't know how long it's going to go on, because this been going on with Lemon for a long time. He pissed somebody off in the B sector or either one of the other sectors really badly. He getting it from everywhere. And I think that's why he's continued to hold on to people that he should get rid of. He just until he figures some shit out, he gonna keep getting struck out. That's all. They saying things on his channel that they know can get him struck out. They doing things at his channel that they know what they doing exactly. And then there's other people that want to strike him, but they showing him mercy right now. Some vets, they showing him mercy. And that's as plain as I can get. The vets over here in the beef sector are showing Lemon mercy. And Rick Reed got his horns out right now. And hopefully he don't get the striking Lemon too. Because Rick Reed is very pissed off. And it is what it is. He said he was going to be on his head forever. That's what he said the other day. He said it before, but I could tell he didn't mean it. But I think this time he mean it. He'll strike just because he wants to, just do it. Then he'll tell you, lady, I struck you. It's crazy. Like I say, y'all don't get too involved in this bullshitting, because it can get really bad out here. And I'm glad I ain't got to depend on YouTube to get by. It is what it is. I made my living. And YouTube, I like to watch the shit. I don't like to be doing this content creating shit. I never thought I'd do this. I never wanted to do it. I got pissed off and went live. Okay, now VS, her and Deidre, they ran a play together. VS was showing receipts that she got from Deidre, but Deidre did not give her all the receipts. She was supposed to come on VS the next day and expose some shit with Envy. Envy's been sliding by her easy. He been getting by. Envy have tried for years to get footing in the beef sector. The way he got his footing in the beefing sector is through Lemon. He rode Lemon coattails by playing his replays, and that's easy content. When you give a person like a 7-hour live every day, and all you got to do is play it and comment on it, that's easy money, honey. And that's how Lemon got into, that's how Envy got into the B sector. He not in it, but that's why he got a foothold. He couldn't get it through Shaquille. He tried to do it that way. It didn't work at all. Envy got his foothold in the beef sector, which they've been pulling away from him. A lot of the beef sector people, I've noticed that. And the Mo 3 sector, they came over here and supported Envy last week. He had a hell of a live. But Envy live be good. I like his live since he don't do the replay. Because see, I be up watching damn the live all night, then have to get up and go over image the next day to watch a replay. So I'm glad he's doing different now, even though he's still sneaky. And I hope that sneakiness, well, I ain't gonna say hope because I really don't give a damn. But he needs to hope that the B sector don't get on his head. But they have been pulling away from him. They have been pulling away from his lady. And why, I don't know. I don't know. But I'm sure people in the B sector know that's regulars and envies. But I seen friction between Lemon and Envy because of the commentary he was giving on Lemon's replays. And a lot of the commentary he gave was against Lemon. And I'd be damned if you use my replay and talk crazy about me. That ain't gonna work nowhere. But don't nobody use my replay. I don't give a fuck. But I'm just saying, but I haven't been. I went over the image the last time when the Mo 3 sector, all them came on here. That was a good ass live. They bought the commentary over here. And Annie, she had been striking the captain. And Annie is not B sector, she black sector. And she been around forever. And I was surprised that Annie was in that striking stuff. I didn't know. I was surprised. I hadn't never heard her, and I think they kind of got it kind of worked out at Envy's, but it did not get worked out. But it settled down a whole lot after that live because it was kind of a turmoil. Like everybody was talking about it, But I see Annie sometime, but I don't see her like I used to because I will see her all throughout the day because we subscribe to the same people, And that's how YouTube is. You go from channel to channel to channel, Sometimes you'll separate. Like I wouldn't see Annie for a while. She would be somebody else live. Or she would be doing something. But I know I would see her, and as I moved throughout the day, I would be in a lot of the same chats that she was. And when it came out about her striking the captain, I was like, what? Because her and the captain cool now. I didn't understand that. But I'm not gonna try. And guess who popped out at Lemons? Diet. She out of jail. And Lemon was like, Diet. Everybody on the panel saying, Diet. And then I noticed that the black people the black sector people that was on Lemon panel, they spoke to her, girl, you don't need to be on here. And then they exited the stage left, and some of them exited the stage right, y'all. I was saying, shut your mouth, keep on talking. And she stayed up there for a little while, and she actually said that she was not even supposed to be on here. Why would you take a chance with that bullshitty diet? Your own people were telling you, what are you doing? Because, see, I think they knew she wasn't supposed to be on here. And then they asked about her husband. I think he was going to do something with a motorcycle or something. But because he a motorcycle rider. And she stayed up there and she was saying, yeah, I'm glad to be out. She said, but I had fun in jail. We was eating good and playing cards. And, she just was saying everything they was doing in jail. She said she had fun. And I was hollering. Just trying to see if she said anything else. And Vic said that Clyde, like when she was dragging, no, this was before she did that big drag on Lemon. He said that Clyde had drug VS. So I guess that's what started they little being into a thing, and they were supposed to have made up at Lemon. So allegedly, all of them are good right now. How long it's gonna last, I don't know. You know. Okay, let me see what else I got. When I don't go live for a lot of days, I have to have a whole lot to talk about, child. Okay. Okay, I talked about the lurker stuff. Okay, now China went live. Oh, I'm getting ready to go to the Mo 3 sector. Go with the B sector. Thank you, Jesus. Okay, now I'm going to the Mo 3 sector. I go to China. I like her show. Her show come on about 7 o'clock in the morning. And sometimes she has a long live, sometimes she has a short live. Now China gets a lot of smoke. Hey, I ain't in that shit. I like her as I like her. I like her what she be talking about over there. No sense in lying. Then I like her kids when she be getting the kids ready, but they be getting themselves ready for school. Sometimes when she come live in the evening, she be cooking. She'll tell us what she cooking. Sometimes she'll take us to the mall. I like it because she move around. Sometimes she'll go to the Bronx and get oxtails, and she do shit like that. And then sometimes she order food. Like when it when she snowed in, she'll order her kids food and stuff like that. You know, she be active, but she at war with Mink, not on my watch. Book and China and Stacks, they roll together. Uh, uh, Kareem be over there. Big Reed, I think Big Reed. Lack, Pretty Trucker. Pretty Trucker and Stacks are really cool. And then Lack, he come over there. And then, when Lack go live, he go live throughout the night or late evening, and I'll be over there. Because I catch up on a lot of things at China's. I catch up on a lot of things at Lax and Broadway's. Another person that I've been watching in the Mo 3 sector is Duck, my man Duck. Okay. I usually don't hang around there very much, but he have been having some good lives. It is what it is. I be entertained, you know. Him and Captain, they still bumping heads, you know. See what else I put in my chat. Okay, now last week, I think it was Mika not on my watch. They was gonna put reverse porn charges against China. And so China went live and she started playing like DG calling her mother and her stepfather on the phone, like cussing them out, saying they're in danger, and shooting guns. He got a thing that shoot like a shotgun, go bow, 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 that. He is so stupid that he did that shit on live. DG, you know better. But Candy have a team that screen records Mink's live, not on my watch's live, when they're doxing China. And after they started talking about the revenge on charges against China. Then China showed information of how she being doxxed in Discord and by who. She showed those receipts, and it was, receipts, it was a zillion of them. Okay, then the phone call. Somebody on China team, whoever them people is, this screen recorded DG calling the girl mama, calling the girl daddy, cussing them out, saying he gonna call ICE on them. He didn't even try to change his voice or do a voice changer. It's him plain as day. And then you're in danger, and y'all breaking the like the rule, what they call it, damn it. Like when you're a citizen of the United States, but you actually ain't a citizen, sometimes you can get deported. And that's what they were talking about doing. I don't know if the child of stepdaddy and mama, I don't know none of their history or anything like that. But he was saying that they was in danger because of China. And then he was cussing them out, and then he was shooting the shotgun to North. And DG, I thought you had more sense than to do something like that on live. My mouth dropped to the ground. And then showing how she have been being doxxed. She got hell of a receipt. And I hope them Meek and none of them watching Donald, I hope they don't put no charges on China, because she's sure gonna get them on them. She just haven't done it. And I don't know if they actually went to the jail and put charges on China, but China waited up for the police to come, and she was gonna just show her shit that they have been doing in the Discord and all of that against China. And it all come because Mink, I think, said that she was gonna have China arrested for revenge porn. Now the picture that she showed of Mink was not naked, but she had pasties on her titties and stuff like that. And China said that she didn't get that from me. That she got it from somebody community wall. Now I can't remember who community wall that she got the pictures that she used it on her thumbnail, and then the picture, I think she had put it on her community wall. I really don't look on community walls like a lot of people do, but it be a lot of action going on throughout the day and night of them being back into it with each other. Going back and forth. I'm not just talking about China, them. I'm talking about other people on YouTube. They just active a lot on the community walls, but they're not so active on YouTube. Or either they're very active in the Discord, or they're not really active on YouTube. And sometimes they in both all day. I've heard that some of these content creators have 7 and 8 Discords going. It's different levels. I ain't getting it. Me can't be bothered with that. It's just a lot. And it's too much to keep up with if you're not in it, But I do watch Mink. I do watch China. I don't know who started the feud with them. I don't know why it's going on with the doxing and stuff. That's their business. I ain't in it. I'm just telling you what I seen on China Live. Also, China released Annie, the one I told y'all from the black sector. She used to be at China's because I seen her there because I speak to everybody. But I did notice that she wasn't coming as much. But people do that. Sometimes you'll see them in a chat. Sometimes you won't see them. You know, the only reason I see a lot of people in these chat is because I speak to everybody. You know, and I notice sometimes when people be missing, but sometimes I don't. Sometimes people be gone for months. I've done it before. I've been gone for months off of YouTube. I don't even look at it. When I get burnt out on this shit, I disengage. I do other things, you know. But China showed receipts that Annie was one of the people that was striking the captain. Annie took 2 of his pages on YouTube, and she took his Twitch. I remember when the captain was monetized, he was saying, "Oh, I monetize y'all," and I've seen him get cash outs, and then the cash out will stop like in the middle of the live, and he said, "Oh, they just struck me, or they struck me, or they age restricted me." Now, I don't fully understand the age restriction stuff. I don't, because I really don't give a fuck. But some kind of way, when you get struck on Discord or age restricted, it'll stop your cash. I mean, it'll stop your super chats. Like people can super chat, then you can't super chat no more. So they know that's something going on with the account. And they be looking for an email from Google, you know. And that's all I know about it. But Annie sent Candy proof that she have been striking the captain pages out. But she's not the only one. It's others too. Annie took ownership of 2 YouTube pages and 1 Twitch page. So hell, you sent an email saying you did it, you did it. You know? And then Annie had been picking at Jackie, and Jackie and China are cold. Well, it pissed China off, and that's why she released the emails from Annie. And Annie had started hitting a lot of panels going around. I don't know why they messing with me. I don't know why this, and I don't know why that. Well, it couldn't find out. She has been striking the captain, even though her and the captain is cool, allegedly, and she be sitting up on this panel. Well, what happened was, I hate when people say that. My son used to say it all the time. I drilled him. He won't do it around me. I know he still probably say it, but he don't say, well, what happened was, well, I'm saying it right now, and I should not be saying it because I don't allow him to say it. But what happened was, I was at, I don't know if it was Broadway's or Maha's. Well, he had been on the panel, and out of the blue, he said, Annie, have y'all heard anything about Annie been striking the captain? And really didn't nobody say nothing, but I heard it, and I was saying, oh, well, after I left that live where it came out, I went to China Live. And when I went to China Live, that's when China was showing the emails or whatever from Annie, taking ownership of taking 2 of the captain pages and his Twitch. But it then, after that live, YouTube went crazy over in the Mo3B sector. Everybody started talking about it. Well, a day or 2 later, all the Mo3 sector wound up over there at Envy's. And the reason that they came over there is because Annie was on the panel talking to Envy about it. After she started talking about that, then people, I guess the word spread like wildfire, and the Mo3 sector flooded Envy chat and his panel. And he dropped down. And I'm going to stop that right there for now. Trying to see where I went next. Because some time passed when it was going like wildfire over there in the Mo 3B sector about Annie doing what she was supposed to have done. She said that the emails, like the receipts that China was showing, that they wasn't real. And then people started really talking about it. And then Captain went live later on that day. And he was dragging Jackie, T-Topics, Big Baby, Doug. Just he was dragging because, you know, I like the Captain. He ain't did nothing to me. Well, people in the chat, while he was dragging, they started typing it, started spreading like fire in his chat. That him and Annie cool, she was in the chat with me. Well, people started saying, hey, Captain, did you know that Annie been striking your page? Your pages, you lost pages over her. And the Captain, like the first person he seen put that in the chat, he talked about them like they had a tail. And so he had got off beat from his dragging because he had, had to drag that person. And he started back with his commentary. But people kept putting it in the chat. It was just flooded with people putting it in the chat. And he's been striking you out, Captain. Did you hear this? Did you hear this? And it struck your chat. I mean, your Twitch. Have you heard this? And then he stopped. And he said, when I was in the chat, Annie put in the chat that she was busy at work. That I'm here listening, but I'm, it's like you hear and you ain't here. You listening it because you're doing your job. Then he said, Annie, later on, people kept putting it in the chat. And he finally saying, Annie, is it true that you have been taking my page? Is it true? And then Annie didn't put nothing in the chat. And then Captain called Annie up there because she started responding to different people in the chat. Like he already know. He ain't even talking about that. He already know. She was putting that in the chat. So the Captain kept calling for her throughout the live. And she finally hit the panel. I can't remember exactly what she blowed it out. The people wasn't satisfied. They kept putting it in the chat, And the Captain he was told out. Well, after he went live, we wound up at my Hales, I think. We wound up back at my Hales. Because when she said, when the Alex said that the night before on the panel, people started, and it was in the chat, and they started dragging her. And then now we at the next day. That's when Annie was hitting panels saying I ain't did nothing to them. I don't know why they mad at me. I don't know why come Jackie and China messing with me, this kind of stuff. Well, then she wound up at Envy's because I was late getting there because I was somewhere else or doing something. And when I did look throughout on the YouTube, I seen Envy was live and he had a large crowd. So I just stayed in the cloud. Now, Annie had been explaining to Envy, I'm late getting in the live. Didn't hear none of this. And I think he had this thing where you couldn't red ball it back. But the shit was good when I came in there. And I came in there late. Well, Annie was saying that the stuff was false or something, or the receipts was made up that China was showing over there. Because Emma was saying, you know, he was doing that. And Annie started saying, did China, that was fake receipt. China showing y'all fake receipts. And everyone was saying, well, come up here. We can work this through. Annie, come up here. Well, instead of going up there, Annie started deleting, I don't know if it was Instagram or whatever. It made it look like China was talking to herself. Because she was removing she was removing her correspondence to China concerning the strike. As China looked, because she was holding her phone up looking at it, and she said, y'all, she deleting it. She deleting it. She deleting it. You know, she was hollering like that. Look, y'all, she deleting it. She deleting it. She deleting what she's saying. But I don't know if she know this, Annie, but China showed them receipts the day before on the live, and they seen you responding back to her. They seen you was saying about her, you did it. They said, and see, China had that on that live. That was locked in already. And I think China put that live up. But hell, it might still be up because China say, I ain't lying that. Hell, I don't give a damn. I know I'm telling the truth. Envy kept trying to get Annie to come up there, and Annie didn't go. Annie got ghost. And then I started seeing her. Was it? I'm trying to think. I think I started seeing her at Minx. And at DG's. I didn't see it, but it was spreading like wildfire that she had been going over to DG's. But Annie was saying that they mad at China, and Jackie them mad because she hang around over at DG's. She hang around at Minx and different places like that. But Annie was able to move around throughout YouTube. I don't know why. You know, she was denied it. I was saying, hell yeah, I did it. You know. And see, I don't know if she been back at Captain, because when Captain come on, sometimes I be expecting him and I look for him. He don't be live. Sometimes he'll be late to the live. Sometimes he'll start the live early. It depends. You know, I ain't no problem with that. You know, I ain't got no problem with that. I just haven't been able to watch the live. And then I've been busy too. Well, then I stopped seeing Annie at my house. Trying to think, do I see her at Bimps? But I've been seeing her in places I hadn't been used to seeing her. I'll just put it out. I don't know which the lives it be. I can't think if it's the B sector, or I can't think if it's like it Minx them when I be watching the replays. But she be in places I normally didn't see Annie. I just put it like that. And hell, she might even say, fuck it, go back to the Mo 3 sector. Or she might say, fuck it, go back to the black sector. She might say, fuck it, and hang around in the B sector. She can do what she want to do. I think that she just ain't going to be going into the lives that she being dragged in. And I can understand that. Or is she being constantly questioned? You got to think of different things to say. Like why you delete your message and all of that. She ain't want to hear that everywhere she go. So I can understand if she lay low for a while, maybe it'll blow over. And like I said, I don't know if she been going back over to the Capitals because I've been missing his live. Sometimes he'll say, yeah, I'm going live later on. Don't go live, which ain't no problem. Sometimes he'll make a live just out of nowhere. He was live the other night, late at night. So lately, the Captain been coming on different times than normal. And that's why I don't get to see him when he live. But, you know, it is what it is. But I do watch the replays. And I think I'm bagged up for like his last 2 lives that I haven't had time to watch it. Now, I watched his live one night. This was a couple of days ago. And I was late getting in there. So I red balled it back. I don't think he had the red ball on. As I was watching it, Danny been hanging around over there. That girl is so goddamn crazy. She make me laugh so hard. Okay. He was live. He had to keep telling her, hush, I'm talking. Cause she talked the whole live. She one of them kind of people like royalty, just be talking like Jazz Longway, just talk in their own world. But before the live went off, the captain and her started dancing, and they was dancing hard. You'll see, Danny was bending over, shaking that booty, and dropping it like it was hot. But I knew she had been drinking, and I figured she was goddamn drunk. Well, child, she hit the floor so goddamn hard. She fell so hard, and she finally got up. Called the captain. He was like, wait, what, you okay? And they got back up, and it continued to dance to the end, till that laugh went out. I was hollering. She fell so damn hard. But Annie done fell, I mean, not Annie, Danny have fallen several times. And I laughed. I told you how I wrote. He fall like, like a diva when he fall. Honey, it ain't no diva in Danny fall. Danny fall like she drunk, like she beat child. But yeah, she done fell a couple times. But honey, she don't let that keep her down. Sometimes it take her a little longer to get up, but she keep the party going. She keep it right going. She keep right on party. Ooh, I was laughing at that shit. Annie also said, wait a minute. Okay, now Sean G hit China panel. And Sean G know that Meek don't like China. He been hitting panels of people that he know don't like Meek. And then sometimes they be on the panel together. But I think that their relationship that they had is over. But they might get back together. I don't know. But right now, they're not in a good place at all. And so, and I've been in lives, and they'll say, "Will you hit the panel? Maybe y'all could talk it out." He'll be saying, "I'm good. I'm staying in the chat." And then 30 minutes later, he's sitting on the panel. So I don't know what the hell going on with them. I think they still like each other, but for right now, it's not good between them. And Mink haven't stopped talking about it because it was discussed again last night over there at the CEO. And I think, and it was discussed at Cam several times. Her and Cam, he had words with her and kicked off the stage one night. I was over there at Cam. Wait a minute. And I also made a note of when China was live. I made a note. I said, Annie, Captain gonna get you. He might be cool right now, but as soon as you make him mad, Annie, he gonna come with you with fire. That's the way I feel about it. That's my opinion only. And Annie even said that she was gonna contact Jackie's PO. And I put damn. And China, when Sean G hit the link, he said that I guess him and Meek had bounced around about doing a meet and greet. He say he don't want no parts of no meet and greet. He don't want to meet nobody on YouTube. You know, he say he don't want no parts of that shit. Because Meek had said that in the past that I think she was gonna do him one like in December that just passed, or either January, something like that. But it didn't pan out. And now he's saying he don't want to do one at all. Even if he do one like by himself, he don't want to meet nobody else on here. And sometimes meet and greets are not for everybody. So he can do one. If he do one, I'm gonna watch it. And if he don't do one, I won't watch it. Okay, I went to Bimps, and some of the people he had on the panel was 88 and SD, Reed, Madame 713, Joe, Room Shaker, Woo, and Slap Gang. Child, you talking about fighting. Ooh, they were fighting on that goddamn line. It was good from the beginning to the end. But Bimp always have good lines. Like, if y'all see me share him out, y'all need to come on over there, child. Because it's going to be they're going to act the fool, okay? Because a lot of enemies are cool with Bimp. And Bimp don't give a damn. He don't care who come over there and fight. You know. And some of the people that was into it with each other, Reed was into it with 88. And plus the way they was into it, they was doing like, they wasn't like dragging each other back. It was a funny drag, you know, because he was talking about how stiff her wig is. They were just making jokes against each other. And Reed also said, because you know, 88 like to go to the casino, and Reed also like to go to the casino. Y'all, Reed be hidden when he go to the casino. That nigga, whatever he doing in that casino gambling, he good at it. You know, because he I don't know if it was the roulette wheel, I don't know if it's blackjack, whatever he like to do in the casino, he be hidden, okay? Well, you know, 88, I'm sure she see him going to the casino and coming from the casino and his winnings. Well, she say, Reed, me and you ought to hook up and go to the casino. And that's when Reed started dragging her about her stiff wig. He was saying she could forget ever going to the casino with him. He said, hell no. I was hollering. And 88, you won't take me, Big Reed? Big Reed, why you won't take me? I like the casino, Big Reed. Then we can go out and eat, you know, and have a couple of drinks. We can have fun. Reed, I'm not going to no casino with you. I ain't going out and eat with you. Oh, by the way, what you like to eat? Me and you might can meet up and eat somewhere. But they got to have liquor. It was funny, okay? And some reason they've been hard on Peck. Now, I don't know a lot about Peck, but they was talking about she used to be a crackhead, that she fat. They was saying a lot of stuff about her. She was in the chat too, and you know, she was saying stuff back too, but like I couldn't keep up with the chat because the damn I was in a daze watching the damn panel where they was crying because when these people stop fighting, then another, somebody else fight, then somebody else fighting, then somebody jump in. It was on and popping. Now I don't know much about this guy Slap Gang. I'm seeing him around more, but he had smoke for a lot of people. He was into it with Room Shaker and Madame. And he was threatening them. Like he would slap them and stuff like that. And they was calling him a confidential informant. And Room Shaker, I dare you to slap me, bitch, and this and that. And you rather slap your mama. I'll slap your mama when I see her. Don't she live in Chicago? You know. And they were going, you ain't gonna do shit to me, nigga. And she said, Room Shake said, she wasn't scared of him. And she said, I want all the goddamn smoke. Ooh, they was on fire, honey. And Madame was throwing up punches. Ooh, they goddamn. Also on the live, Royalty was into it with Peaches and Reed. I don't know why they into it, but it's not. I don't try to figure it out. I just like to see them dragging each other. I be in the chat, honey. I ain't getting up on there. I ain't lost nothing that Bimps on this panel. Because over there, everybody be fighting. And I ain't into it with none of these people. I don't want to get into it with none of them. Okay. Reed also got into it with Eve and that guy Zoo. And they was dragging the hell out of each other. And then Eve got and Roof Shaker got into it with Max and Zoo, that Zoo guy. China got into it with that Zoo gang guy, that Zoo guy. Meek got into it with Eve. I don't like to see them two fight for some reason. Sometimes I do and sometimes I don't. Because they be dragging the hell out of each other. They drag each other like they ain't cool. I actually don't really think they cool. Eve and Room Shaker, they got into it with Max and Zoo. China and Zoo got into it. Meek got into it. Meek and Eve got into it a couple of times. And Eve was also into it with 312. Now, I don't know him, but one of them was calling him a fat linebacker. Christina goes into it with 312. Okay, now on this live, it's one of the lives that Eve tried to get Sean G to hit the link. And that's when he was saying, I'm cool. I'm cool in the chat. I ain't coming up there. And he also put in the chat that he feels safer in the chat. Okay. The CEO, he had a live. Now I don't go over there a whole lot, but I was hearing throughout the grapevine, throughout the day, hey, CEO had a hell of a live yesterday. Woo, did you see CEO live? I just kept hearing that. And I said, let me check my nosy ass over here and see what the CEO doing. He been having a good crowd. It took him a while to build his crowd up. But right now, he have a good live. He have a lot of people in his live. Now, Eve, she hangs around over there at the CEO. Wait a minute. Because this live was good. Let me tell y'all about it. Okay, wait. Just a second now. Overshot it. Okay. Doggone it. Okay. Hey, when this do this, so sensitive. Okay, now, but on one of CEO Lives, the storyline came out about when Christina and Book, they allegedly met up. Well, Christina started going around hitting panels, and I didn't understand a whole lot of it at first, but some stuff came out over there at the Captain's. She was supposed to have cammed up, I think, at the Captain's, but she wound up camming up somewhere else. And she's not a bad looking girl. Wu always saying that she's a transvestite, and she been saying that for years about her. Well, honey, when she turned her camera on, she is a cutie. She got her hair like it's blue, and she not fat. She thick, and I don't know a lot about they storyline, but I learned some. But I still don't. I know I heard that they met up. Well, she wound up showing herself cammed up, talking to Captain, I think, and talking to S. Sean G. Now I don't know if somebody like threatened to out how she looked or whatever, which she did it herself. She showed that she had talked on her birthday, that she had celebrated online with the Captain, and she also celebrated online with the Captain. I mean, with Sean G. Now I don't know if they trying to hook up. I don't know nothing about what they trying to do. But she was hitting pound after pound after pound, and she was also getting drugged. And a girl named Candace, she was jumping in because Christina was getting beat down. And Candace, even though she pregnant, she was say, "Look, y'all ain't gonna jump her. Y'all gonna leave her alone." And of course, she would get smoked. And then other people would get into it. And other people would get into it. It was a damn mess. Now, Christina also released pictures of Book, how he looked. I don't know if I ever seen him before, but he's a small man. His hair like is about 3 inches long, the big in the top, thick hair, but he a small man. She took a picture of him laying on his stomach, like eating some kind of food. So they did hook up. But she allegedly left him in the motel and went to get her hair done. And it took like 8 hours. So he didn't have nothing to do. He really didn't like that, but I guess they made up because she wound up sleeping with it. Okay, now Zoo Gang, he wound up, he was on somebody live and come to find out by Mia. Wait a minute, China had started doxing him, but the live went off. Well, Mia, she wound up on the panel, and then she started doxing that Zoo guy, Zoo Gang, and come to find out, allegedly, because I don't really know, but the guy that she showed was kind of fat, and he looked older than 21. I tell Zula, to me, you look like you about 38 years old. You won't see 21 again until you get 121. So you need to quit that 21-year-old lie out. Well, I think China found his Instagram, and she started taking pictures out of it before he could delete them. And the pictures that she was showing was like the guy knock-kneed, he wore like skinny jeans, he got flat booty, looked like he got a big stomach. But the picture that he was showing with a shoulder bag, that was a small guy. And he was standing in front of like a foreign car with Canadian license plate. He took pictures in street signs. You know how some people prop up on the street sign and take a picture? Well, that's how he wound up getting doxxed. And he was telling China that he was going to have her arrested. But China had stopped doxing him, but Mia took it up because him and Mia got into it on the panel. Well, Mia, she doxed his socks off online on YouTube, and then she took it over to Discord. And they say she continued to dox him until Meek told her to leave him alone. Now, it's a lot of people that are for a Zoo Gang, but it's a lot of people that right now that are against Zoo Gang. Zoo Gang never threatened to put the police on Mia. But honey, Mia doxed him. Ooh. She had dug and dug and dug until she found out who she think he is. Because I'm not going to say it's him. I'm not going to say it ain't him. I don't know. But he started saying that the pictures that they were showing was pictures of somebody else. It wasn't him. And therefore, that made Mia start digging deeper. You know, because him and Mia had got into it. Because he very disrespectful. You know, he'll call you all kind of bitches and hoes and old bitches. Because he cussed me out. He cussed me out like a dog. All I did was went up there and tried to introduce him to the beef sector. And I ain't going over there with them punks and them gays. And he was talking all that. And I was saying, baby, I didn't mean no harm. I'm finna get off this goddamn panel. You on your own. Because I wasn't finna fight the people that were fighting him. But I feel sorry for him. Everybody was on that boy head. Well, needless to say, a couple of days later, guess where I found him at Lemons in the beef sector. He didn't want no smoke over there. He sit up there quiet as a church mouse. But he disrespect everybody's platform over in the Mo3 sector. Y'all, he don't act like that at Lemons. He sit there with his mouth closed. Just like he do now at Captain's. He sit up there with his mouth closed at Captain's. Well, they was over here so bad, I think he had got, just when a whole bunch of people was dragging him. It got so bad that Book tried to talk to Captain, telling him, we need to encourage this young man. We need to, we're older men. He's a young guy. We need to support him. Captain, let him live. Don't be on him too hard. And the captain was saying, I don't know that motherfucker. He started messing with me. Fuck that. And then the Book kept on. Just do it this one time. He didn't mean it. You want me to make him apologize? Captain was saying, fuck him and fuck his apology. I might take it and I might not. I don't need him for shit. I don't need him for content. I don't need him to hit my balance. Period. Well, some kind of way, I started seeing Zoo Gang be on the captain panel. Honey, he act quiet as a church mouse. He don't be cussing people out when they come up there at the cameras or nothing. He act like a good fella. But he's still acting a monkey in these YouTube streets, honey. He might pop off anywhere. And y'all, he was calling himself at the purge when I drug him. Then he finally came back, like, on I think about round 2. No, round 3. Because I think I got there round 2. Well, honey, he got up there. It was some man. I didn't know him. He was on the panel. Zulin hit the panel and started cussing the man out and was telling him with his white ass and all of that. And they were saying, who you talking to? Nigga, you talking about the wrong person. That person that ain't even here. And y'all, he dropped down. He up there acting like he know who he was talking to, which was a total different person. I hit the floor. Well, after that, he started coming back periodically, drag somebody real quick and jump down. He didn't want to get bought down. He didn't want to get drugged down. He'd get up there, where's such and such at, that motherfucker? You know, then they would say, baby, that's not the person. You're dragging the wrong person. Do you know who you're talking to? I was hitting the flow, child. That was at the purge. Okay. Wait a minute. And they had a picture. Now, I don't know if this was Zulan or not, because I think he started taking stuff out of his Instagram too. And so China started taking pictures real quick before he could pull them down. I know she was doing that one day. China said that, you know, she got into it with him. And she said he was shaped like a milk carton. She said he looked like Goosey. And see, I didn't know Goosey be over in the 03 sector. I ain't seen Goosey over there. But somebody used, China used that Goosey in her drag against Zulu gang. And I was saying, what? And see, I didn't see Goosey at Lemons when I was over there last night, because I was going to ask Goosey who he know over in the B sector. I mean, the Mo3 sector, because his name being used in the drags. China said, because the guy was saying, that ain't me. But China say, well, show me your arm. Because I think he got tattoos on his arm. And he was showing her his belly, acting like it was his arm, y'all. And she said, I told you had a big gut. Ooh, child. And China called him all kind of fat, nasty, SOBs, and that he a fat ass. And she say he always dragging her, talking about, you big fat this, you big fat that. And she saying, you're bigger than me. You're bigger than me. You got more rolls than me. You got more titties than me. How you been talking about me and you look like this? And he continued to say he was 21 years old. And he said he weighed less than 208 pounds. You know, but the picture that he was portraying to be of the skinny young guy, that's not him. Now, I'm not going to say that big fat guy him. I don't know. But he say ain't neither one of them him. And he didn't show China his arm. They're supposed to have the tattoos on. He wouldn't show the arm. Okay. And she was saying that he didn't have no car, that he lived with his grandmother. He was in she said his stomach was bigger than hers. She was saying he would knock knee, bad built. Okay, now I'm leaving there. Now I'm at my house. And at my house, Cupcakes had been on a goddamn bender. She was all over YouTube, child. I was hollering. She was getting into it with people all over YouTube. She was getting drunker and drunker and drunker. She finally ate and stuff. But honey, when she went to Maha's that night, she showed her entire ass out. Ooh, she ate the biggest damn monkey. Then she started, her and 88 got into it some kind of way. And it was crazy. And she was telling 88, dox me then, dox me. And all kind of people was hitting the link, telling 88, don't dox, don't do it. 88, I'm going to dox this bitch. Man, you ain't going to dox her over here. I ain't going to dox her over here, but I'm going to dox her. I'm doxing her ass. Okay, Cupcake, dox me then. Dox me then, bitch. It was a mess. Well, Cupcake, I think she got bought down. And she was in the chat. And she was saying things. After the people started hitting the link big in 88, please don't do it. Please don't do it. 88, I'm doing it. And she was saying, such and such, send me this and send me that. I'm doxing this bitch. I was saying, oh my Jesus. And Cupcake, dox me then. I ain't scared of you. And everybody was saying, she don't know what she doing. She drunk. Somebody bought her down. I can't remember who. And she got mad at Mahalia for letting him buy her down. But Mahalia took the money because he said he didn't want her to get doxxed. She needed to get some sleep because she was drunk. Well, needless to say, Cupcake went live. And I figured she was going to go live because she was highly pissed off. And she let off a lot of steam. People were coming up from Cupcakes back and forth between Mahalia, go to Cupcake. Leave Cupcake, go back to Mahalia. It was just a bouncing ball. And then Cupcake, she was crying. And 88 said, I'm going to make you cry, bitch. Dox me. Well, when 88 started doxing her, then she started crying. And she was saying, I helped build this channel, talking about Mahalia. I'm the one that made the sidewalk hooches. You gonna do me like this? I heard you go like that. You gonna do me like this? She was so mad. But then she finally stopped that lie. Somebody got up there with her and tried to talk her down. And she stopped that lie. Then she went back over to Mahalia's and started typing it. She was mad at him about the hooches and all kind of stuff. And people told me you were going to do me like this. But then she went back over there and went live again and continued to drag Mahalia. By the time Mahalia went off, she was still dragging Mahalia mad. And he hit the link and talked to her. He said, we don't need to do this on YouTube. We need to go somewhere else. I don't want you acting like this. They was trying to save you, okay, but you kept going. Well, 88 was saying, yeah, I got a porno of you off of Pornhub. And I was saying, what? Okay, I'm going to skip past that for now. Because Cupcake was saying, that ain't me. That ain't me. We're going back and forth. And she, Mahalia finally did talk to her, but I don't think they did that online. I think it was handled offline. She came back the next night and saying everything was good. It's all good. I ain't got no problem with nobody. And she made a half-ass attempt to apologize. And while she was drunk, she was saying that Big Reed had the biggest. She said he had the biggest snake. And she said, I told y'all he had a big one. And Reed was, hey, what you talking about? Now, she did come to Texas because she have land in Texas, and wherever it is, Big Reed know where it was. And I think they hooked up. I don't know if they had sex or not. I don't know if they went out to eat, but she said months ago that she was gonna have to come to Texas, and him and her was supposed to hook up. And, and by her saying he had the biggest, you know what? I guess they did hook up. Okay. My hair went live again, and I was on the panel, but I wasn't up there long. Asia was over there. Al. And we was laughing about something. And that's when Asia hit the link. I can't remember what it was. We didn't get to talk very long because, honey, Asia, she showed her entire ass. And she was calling for book. She was dragging somebody, and then she started calling for book. And she was wanting him to hit the link, and she just kept hollering for book. Okay, now Asia wanted to know. She asked Book because he did hit the panel, but it was a little while before he hit the panel. But when he hit the panel, she asked him what the hell was going on with him and Christina. And I was like, what? And then she also said that she heard it through the grapevine that Christina and her sister was going to meet up with Book. Now, I don't know if Book is supposed to be going up there. I don't know if Book was she was coming to see Book. I don't know if Book was going to see her. I don't know. Well, when Asia started asking Book about it, Book acting like he didn't know she was talking about it first, but she kept pushing the issue, and he said, they are not coming to see me. He kept saying that. No, that's a lie. They ain't coming to see me. And Asia, when she was calling him to come up there, she threw out her calling because she was kind of drunk, but actually she was drunk. She was calling for Book. And she was, she was just calling. And she was saying, Book, when you get money and you give it to me, book this and book that. And I was like, damn, I didn't know they were cool like that. And when Book got up there, she said, don't you send me money. He was saying, yeah. I was saying, what? Okay. Then I went to see Cam. And Cam been having some good ass lives. I be laughing so hard because he act like he out of control sometimes. And they be cash apping him, child. They be super chatting him, and they be buying memberships on every live, y'all. He in hog heaven right now. And on his live, he had that Zoo gang, Book, Lawrence, Zilla wife, Duck, Asia, Gina, 713, Mia, a shot of shade. I ain't seen her in a while. Royalty, Big Baby, Jackie, Woo, and Mink. Zilla wife, she wound up on that live. She bought down Book, Zoo, and then he accidentally let Book back up because sometimes they forget who that you was bought down. They'll think this the first time you been up there. Well, when he did that, Zilla White put in that chat, I bought him down. What is he doing up there? And Cam said, "Oh, that's right, you did. That wasn't on purpose. That wasn't on purpose. It won't happen no more." Let's see if she bought anybody else down. And then 88 and Jackie, they got bought down. They bought them down at the same time. Whoever did it sent $100 and say, drop Jackie and drop Big Baby right with her. And Book tried to give Zoo a safety jacket like he did with Duck. I mean with the captain. And Cam was saying, "I don't know that nigga. I ain't safety jacket my goddamn ass. He on his own. He disrespected me. I don't fuck with him." And Book, man, that man gone. Don't be hard on him, man. Let him give him a break. Don't let these niggas be hard on him. And he was trying to give him a safety jacket. And Cam wound up saying he need to apologize to me, and I'm not guaranteed to accept it. But he can attempt to apologize to me. And we can start from there. I was saying, shut your mouth and keep on talking. Okay, Gina, Duck, and Cam was into it with Asia. And some of the things that they were saying to her, like, hell, you left your kids. You left your kids, and you in Washington chasing after Captain. And then, when he said that, boy, she hit the rocket. I mean, hit the ceiling. And she had been drinking. She had been drinking, child. And she said that, like Anilla, she said that she had no clue that Captain had something to do. That he was going to see Anilla and this and that. She said, I didn't know they was messing around. I thought it was just me. I didn't know. Me and the wife or whatever. But him and his wife, I don't think they're together right now. But Asia was saying, I didn't know. And she said that Anilla had been hitting panels, calling her out. Every panel that Anilla was getting on, she said she was calling Asia out. And I think I remember some of the times that she did that. Wait a minute. Okay. And Asia and Anilla got into it because she kept telling her to hit the link. And Anilla hit the link and they started dragging each other. Okay. Mia op lady, she was into it with Duck and Asia. Shot of Shade and Royalty was into it with Gina and Duck. Royalty burst Duck. Asia and Big Baby. And Big Baby was calling her titty ball head. And do you know, I just found out they was talking about Asia when they was singing that song. I didn't know. But people have nicknames. I don't like nicknames. I don't like to have to guess who they talking about, because at 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna pick the wrong damn person. In my head, I'd pick the wrong person every time. I try to be listening for them nicknames. I always get it wrong. But once I find out, I know when Big Baby, when they be singing that song, they talk about Asia. I didn't know that. And then Shot of Shade would call her a titty ball head. Wait a minute. A lot of people's into it on Cam Live, and I've been watching his lives lately. But like I said, I missed a couple. Asia. Big Baby was into it with several people. Mink and Jackie got into it. I like both of them. And Mink was into it with Jackie, Duck, Big Baby. And they was calling Mink a little bitch. And Mink was telling him, you need to mind your business. And they were saying that they called the police on Big Baby. And then Big 88 started showing some receipts. And it wasn't a lot of them that she was showing, but she was trying to prove a point that she didn't call the police. That was it was a lot of people talking about that. That was a hot topic a couple of days ago. Big Baby been getting a lot of smoke since being out of jail, okay? Her and Mink them still into it. Now her and 88, they okay right now. They not friends, but they can tolerate each other. And Jackie is the same way with 88, because 88, it's been about 2 months. She been out here swinging for Jackie. She be swinging for Jackie, not like hard for her, but she be like stern. Tell that didn't happen, and me and her not cool. We okay, and I don't like how she being treated, and this and that. Okay, well, I think they're gonna be into it for a while. I don't think Jackie and Mink will ever get along. I don't know what actually started their feud, but they've been feuding for a while. And Big Baby had also been feuding with Mink and Not on My Watch and some other people. It just they into it, and they into it bad. It I don't think they'll ever make up. I think it's too much have went on. I think the same way with China. I don't think China and Mink and Not on My Watch, Donald going, I don't think they'll ever be cool. But hell, this YouTube, they might be cool right now, and I don't know. Because on here sometimes shit change daily. So, but they've been into it for a long time, and I don't see the end of this. But like I said, I might be proved wrong. Oh, and on the receipts that 88 say she have, allegedly she posted them all on her community wall. And like I said, I don't really be going on community wall. But they say it'd be a whole lot of activity on people's community wall. Now, when they 88 wound up putting charges on Gina, because Gina was on me. I think she was on Mahia panel, and they got into it really, really bad a couple of days ago. And Gina was talking about how she'll blow 88 brains out, how she was gonna have a cartel, the Cardale or cartel to come and KILL her, and she was threatening two in the brain and all of this, and you watch your back and you just watch. I bet they stump your head in. Just crazy talk. Gina, I don't care for Gina, but she been doing them kind of threats lately. She did it to China a couple of days ago. Then she turned around and did it to 88. Well, when 88 got tired of it, she say, "Bitch, I'm putting charges on you in the morning. Cause I'm sick of you talking about you gonna shoot me in the head. Bitch, I'm gonna stop you." Ho. Well, what did 88 do? She put charges on Gina. They still into it, but 88 asked Gina to disengage. I don't want to argue with you no more. I don't have no reason to. You have no reason to talk to me. I don't have no reason to talk to you. I guess the police told her that, which I'm sure they did. But they still engaging. They still arguing back and forth. And Gina says she ain't gonna leave 88 alone. Now, yesterday, I think. Now, I didn't get this. No, this was a couple of days ago. Like I'd seen that on her 88 community wall, but 88 have a wall full of shit, and I wasn't finna sit there and read all that. But some people keep up with YouTube like that, So it is what it is. I'm just not a community wall person. It's got to be something I really, really, really want to see. I want to see did she really go to the jail? Because see, I haven't been watching 88. I watch too many people. She's one that I can't keep up with. But then 88, what I like about her throughout her movements, because she's really active on panels, throughout her movements on these panels, she let me know I can keep up with what's going on with her, kind of. I get a lot of information about what 88 Day was like over at Broadway's, Mahia's, Cam's, Ducks. I be knowing what her storylines are. Now, sometimes I get off of them, but sometimes I get a lot of information of what's going on with 88 because she be on the panels talking about how her day was. And see, I don't have to watch her live because she talk about her live. It is what it is. Well, Gina, like I said, Gina says she's not gonna leave 88 alone. She gonna drag her everywhere she see her. She just gonna pop down. And she been doing that. But lately, she haven't been talking about blowing her brains out or nothing like that. Because to me, that ain't shit to play with. And plus you telling me to watch my back and I'm gonna get you and such cartel gonna kill you. And I be saying, Gina ain't got it like that. She ain't got it like that. And plus, they don't live nowhere near each other. Gina live in Vegas, and 88 live in Texas. So I don't know. I don't see them meeting up. But Gina say that 88 will be seeing her real soon. So she keep changing the dates because they was supposed to be meeting up in Vegas to go to a Beyond. No, Mary J. Blige gonna tell you, I'm coming to Texas, to see my daughter. She lives there. And I'm gonna see you, bitch. Without, be saying, Gina, stop. But Gina can do what she want to do, but I suggest you stop threatening to blow that girl head out. And I suggest that you stop talking about wherever China live, coming there to blow her brains out. I don't get it. I think it's stupid because she knows she ain't gonna do that. She not gonna do, but she might surprise me. You know, she might be that mad. I don't know. Now, I heard a little bit of gossip at Broadway's that happened on somebody's panel because I didn't witness this. That somebody was talking to her man, her Nola man, and he found out that Gina gave $88,000. He allegedly he didn't know that. A lot of stuff, the disrespectful stuff that she did on YouTube. Well, allegedly he called her a bitch and to wait till you get home. You wait till you get home, bitch. And they say that when Gina got off work that night, she sit in her car like over an hour, scared to go in the house. What kind of goddamn bullshit is that? I wouldn't be scared to go in my own shit. He better be gone when I get there, you know, because he know what time I get off work. He one time I slapping me, I wasn't talking about slapping him. Why she one time about blowing his brains out? But they say he called her all kind of bitches and everything, and somebody screen recorded it. And I did not get up to Big Baby's because Big Baby was supposed to play it. Broadway's, it was at Broadway's. He was supposed to play it. He didn't care if he heard it. He didn't care if he didn't hear it. Duck tried to play it. It wasn't loud enough. So I think Big Baby was going to wind up, you know, playing it. But I know what I had to do. I had to get back to the purge. I had to leave and get back to the purge. So that's why I didn't get to hear what happened on that panel, y'all. Now, allegedly, another thing that happened with the Nola man, they say he wound up over there at Minx. I missed that because I was purging. And see, I got to catch up on I think a couple of Minx lives. I got to catch up on a couple of Cam's lives. I got to catch up on a couple of the captain's lives. I missed a whole lot of lives the weekend. You know, I got in where I fit in. But I want to hear what he actually did say to Gina. Did he actually say, you know, that he was going to harm her? Evidently, he said something because she was scared to go in the house. That's what they, you know, I heard it through the grapevine, and that was over there at Broadway. And he can keep, you know, he keep up with Gina. Gina like Broadway. And I think Broadway like her, not like in a sexual way. I think they just like each other a lot. Now, Gina might have more feelings for him, but hell, he might have strong feelings for her because he calls for Gina. Like if he don't see Gina in so many, you know, so long after he go live, he'll call for her. Or he see her dropping that chat, hit this damn link. You know, he like the engagement that they have. Now, the only thing I don't like about them, like Gina, when she get on these men panel, one of the first things she wants to talk about, he liked the way I rock, and, you know, my hips. And I'm so sick of that song. I'm sick of that song. I'm sick of that song. But on that, let me see. And Cam, Duck hit the link. And him and Mink got into it. He didn't engage with Mink first. She engaged with him. But when he did that, they got into it. They got into it so bad. Well, Duck was saying, I didn't say nothing to you. Don't talk to me. Leave me alone. And, you know, then, Mink loved playing with her food before she eat it, okay? She like to play cat and mouse game, and she was having a ball doing it with Duck until Duck started really dragging her, and he didn't hold no bars. He said that he loved seeing her lose her mind. And he was saying her life is in a spiral, that it's out of control. He said that she be in everybody else's business when she not taking care of her own business. He's told her that she need to get matching tires on her truck, but he really don't care if she running off the road. But he said he suggests that she get matching tires because allegedly, while on live, I don't know when this was. I missed the live, but Duck was saying that he heard that man tell her that she needed to replace them tires. It's such and such. I couldn't think of the name he was calling it. And Mink was saying, my truck just passed safety inspection. I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem with my truck. What the fuck you talking about? You need to mind your business. They was going at it. And he kept talking about how he liked seeing her go crazy and that she was getting evicted. Of course, he said that. Now, one thing I did find out, I heard a little bit about it in somebody else's live. I don't know if it was CEO. I don't know if it was that Minx, but Book is supposed to be going to help Mink move. Now, I don't know when this going to happen because allegedly she's supposed to be out of that house by the 3rd. So the time is ticking down, but at least she will have Book help. And that's nice to him. I think he live in Florida or somewhere. To go out from Florida to Texas to help her pack up. I think that's cool. But out there, Sean G big ass backpacking some shit up before he left. But too late now. Okay. Not on my watch. And Mink got into it with Cam. They bumping heads, but I think Cam, he's actually cool with Mink, but he got disappointed in her for flipping out over Sean G. Cam don't understand it. He says she too educated. You got your own business, and you the one picked the bomb. He be saying stuff like that. He's still mad at her for not, for letting it go this far with their relationship before it broke up. Before they got bad, because he did warn her, that this something like this was gonna happen, that they had no future together, and you don't need him. So maybe it's good that they broke up. Maybe it's bad. I don't know. I think Sean G gonna be fine because he got that lady that had his kid. So I don't think I think they're gonna be good for now. And Mink did say that she took the morning after pill when they got together. So they shouldn't have no problem breaking up. I wouldn't be talking about him. He wouldn't take up my time in my damn head. If it's over, it's over. I don't want to be your friend. But when Mink said she wanted to just be his friend, see, Sean G didn't want to hear that. He said, no, but Mink, I wouldn't give him getting on no panel, sitting up there for 6 hours explaining shit. People break up every day. You single, honey, you need to mingle, have fun. You'll be busy decorating and all of that in a couple of days. So you really ain't, you can do it for a couple of more days. But after I moved in my shit, he wouldn't have no resident in my head. if he did, y'all wouldn't know nothing about it. I could be crying real bad offline, but I wouldn't be sitting on here crying. And Cam started teasing her about crying over his Sean G and all that kind of stuff. And he also said that he tired of walking on pins and needles concerning Mink. He tired of her blaming him for some of her situation. And he said he ain't gonna put up with it no more. And that's when he threw her off the panel. He put her off the panel and said, don't come back. He timed out for a day. And he said, when she come back, have like a better attitude. Don't be messing with him like that. He don't want to play with her anymore like that. You know. He said, I don't need you over here. You done got put out here with everybody else. You the one need me. I don't need you. You know. But I think they just should disengage. But like I said, people make up and break up every day. I don't know. Hell, they might be talking now. I don't know. Yeah, honey, Cam talked that shit to me and told her, you get out. Now, Nurse K, now I seen a little bit of her live. No, his live. And it was like the next day, I think the 24 hours went up. But when I looked at some of that live, him and her was talking on the panel. So he didn't drop it down for a day. It seemed like they come to somewhat to an agreement because I didn't see them arguing and stuff on that live, but I was red balling and they could have been into it the whole live. I might have just missed it. But I think they're going to be okay. And sometimes, you be angry at people even though you do like them because they say, I told you so. And you don't be wanting to hear that shit. And Cam, he is telling her, I told you this would happen. I told you so. I told you. And I'm sure Mick do get mad. I know you told me. I did it anyway. I know this. But you ain't got to tell me every time I hit the panel. That's how Mick feeling about it. But Mick have been saying that she had lost feelings for Sean G before he left. Now, Mick, I think you did have feelings for him because you did cry with the man. And you still explaining yourself over that man. You could say you don't care. You care. It just didn't work out. And hell, it may take you a year to get over him. I don't know. Because it ain't no time limit on getting over nobody. Some people still have hope when they know it ain't hope. I understand. I've been there. With the man that I love, the one I really, really love. I've been there, done that. I did it over and over and over. We finally, locked into each other on the last time we got together, years ago. But I took a lot of shit, I wouldn't stay with him, but I would always go back. It is what it is. But I don't think you love him like that. Like, I don't think you loved him like that. I think you had strong feelings for him. But for actual love, y'all wasn't around each other long enough. Y'all was just getting together and he got locked up. He been gone. But I seen people get back together when they look like there's no hope. So I understand, And you might have fooled around and fell in love. It happens. Sometimes you fall. I didn't mean to fall in love with this nigga. I wake up and say, I love him. Been there, done that. I totally understand. And I can't tell you how to, break up and not have feelings. I can't tell you to do that. I don't know you like that. What I might do, you might not do. What I look like telling you, now I'm gonna do my commentary on what I would have did, but I can't tell you how long it's gonna take for your feelings to go away. And you might always have a special place in your heart. He just not meant for you. But he could be meant for you. Toss up with me. Wu and Christina got into it. Wu got bought down. 100K got bought down. Royalty was into it with Slap Gang and Gina. Slap Gang, when he dragged you hard. I don't know nothing about him. So I don't know. But I know he go arm and hammer with the women. Now I don't know how he fight the men, but he fight these women like they everybody hoe. But that's how a lot of you gotta do. You got on here. They fight you like you the worst hoe in the damn world. It ain't that serious. This is entertainment application. Not on my watch, and Mink got into it with Cam. And they was talking about how he a crybaby. And then Cam kept asking her throughout the lives, on every live, send me the footage that you say you got of Sean G taking your computer. He said, what she sent him wasn't nothing. That wasn't that. And he said, you were going to send it to me. When you going to send it? I know I got it. I ain't got to show you. He said, but you said you were going to show us. And then me finally got tired and she said, okay, I'll show you. So I guess she was supposed to send it to him some kind of way. Gina got into it with Mink. And she was saying something about her abortion. And he also told me he thought she had a threesome, but she said it was a foursome. I don't know. I don't know nothing about that. And he called her a freak and a liar. And he said she ain't got no footage of that. Okay, now I went by Sin City. Now I go over there, but not very often. I used to kind of go over there about once a week, maybe, when her and Martello had their show together. I like their chemistry, but they not together or anything now. But when they used to have their show together, I would enjoy it. To me, they had good chemistry. You know how some people be on panels, they just cook cool. They co-host. Well, Coolin hit the link. Book hit the link. Annie. Christina, China, Jackie, Asia, and Elle. And Coolin asked Annie about why she was into it with Jackie. And I don't know. I didn't. I kind of went fast on that live, red balling it. In China, like the receipts I was telling you guys about, that that Annie had deleted 88 cent Sin City, all of the receipt, all the receipts of their interaction about the strikes. And Jackie and Annie got into it. Sin City, her live was good. Yeah, when I get off of here, I'm gonna sleep so hard. But I might not, you never know with me. But I think I will. I'm not sleeping. Ooh, I'm gonna shut this down. Damn. Yeah, it's been some good lives over here. Mo 3 seconds. I gotta move this thing and it's being sensitive again. Can y'all hear me? Can you guys hear me? This damn thing ain't moving. I might have got kicked all the way out. Can you guys hear me? Let me see. My chat ain't moving. It haven't been moving in a while. Hey, Auntie. This ain't moving. It's not letting me. It's not letting me see. My chat not moving. Oh, you guys can. Okay. Oh, thank you. Jay Parrish, you come through for me, child. Thank you for letting me know that. If y'all haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. And if you haven't subscribed to my channel, please subscribe. And if you don't mind, send me a cash app if you can afford it. I got to put my notepad back up, child. It's so sensitive. it get to one area and I click on it and it'll go too far. It's I hate when this do this. Let me try to make it bigger. Okay, let's see. Let me do it. Okay. All right. Oh, okay, child. Now, Duke Pharaoh, he have me. I be so entertained with him right now. You know, he moved in with some of his older uncles. These men, like, you know, they older. I'll say maybe 70 or 75, but they might be like 60. I don't know. They are men. Well, Duke had moved in with them, had been staying with them. Now, some kind of way, they got into it over the bathroom about the time Duke be in there. And one word led to the other. I heard a gun. The man had a gun. Duke was taunting him from the yard, and it was out. It was a damn mess. It was just a mess. But everything worked out. Duke did move out, and he moved in with like one of his older aunties. But yeah, the other day on his live, they was talking to, you know, people was dragging him, and he was talking shit back. He was sitting outside drinking, and it was a bag hole because like it's a big property, but it's in the country, and you know, some people have tractors. I was raised around tractors because we was gardeners, but yeah, whoever, it's a bag hole, and Duke got on that bag hole, and he was driving it in the yard. He was digging holes with it. It was the biggest damn mess, and I loved every minute of it. Duke was dancing. I bet you can't do this. Then he jump out there and he dance a while. He get back on the tractor. Now, Duke, I want to tell you this here. Now, we had John Deere's, and John Deere's are green and yellow. I can't think of the one you have is orange. And the name of that tractor is on the tip of my tongue. Because like I said, I was raised around John Deere's all my life. It's that you might need to change the oil on it. It didn't sound right. Now I don't know if you've been around tractors all your life, but check the oil on there because I'd hate to see it blow, because it's gonna be a lot of money. What we did as gardeners, we checked like the tires every time we went out. We checked the water or the radiator fluid. We checked the gas, see how much gas in the tank. We also checked the oil every time before usage. Even though you checked it yesterday, check that bitch every time you get on it before you crank it. Because sometimes they have oil leaks that you might not see and lost a lot of oil overnight. Or either when you was digging your holes with the backhoe, maybe it was leaking somewhere. That thing got a knock, and that needs to be checked. Because if that thing blow, y'all better have some money to replace the parts. But it didn't sound right to me. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but farming equipment is very, very expensive. The gas is very expensive. The oil is very expensive. It won't take 5 minutes to check all of that. check the tires, check the oil, check the gas. It don't take but a second. And like I say, that kind of equipment, not cheap. Just check it every time you crank it up. That's all I can tell you. I ain't in your business like that, child. It didn't sound right to me. And like I said, it won't take you but a second to check the tire, check the oil, check the water, or check everything. It won't take but a second. Make sure you check the oil. If you don't check shit else on it, check that motherfucking oil immediately. If you don't want to check nothing else, check the oil. And don't crank it up until you do. And you can dig all the holes you want to. And be careful of digging holes close to the house. It could be a health hazard. Somebody could step in a hole. Make sure you pack the soil back down good in that hole so the hole don't sink in and collect water. And then a person walks through there could break an ankle. And I'm assuming your auntie is up in age. And do that. Just look out for her. Do that for her. You could do a wheelie on it. I don't give a damn. But check that goddamn oil. Next subject. But I had got my life seeing Duke, his uncle, into it. I got my life seeing Duke driving that damn bag hole. I wanted you to put something in the scoop and ride around with it. I want you to do that bag hole, make a hole like that. I want to see what that thing will do. We never owned a bag hole. I want to see that bitch work. Okay. I want to see that tractor twerk. Okay, I think it's a Toshiba. Something. It's a name like that. The equipment you got. But like I said, we had our John Deere. Tractors, lawnmowers, everything. Okay. This is the thing I'm going to try again to do. This so sensitive. Let me try to do it, child. Try this one more again. Okay. Now we at captains. And on this live, that zoo guy, he was up there. Gina, Blunt, Woo, Eve, Ghetto, Mink, Sherry Berry. I hadn't seen her in a while. I was glad to see Sherry Berry, Nanny Dog, and Sanity. The captain, he drug his ass up on this live. He drug Mink and Sean G. He also drug 88. And I put on here, he drug her about her white ankles. So I guess on her live, she was somewhere and her ankles were ashy, child. And he said instead of putting him in a white candle, he said, you don't know what you're doing. But he said instead of putting him in a goddamn white candle, you need to put straight like that in the white candle instead of him. Ooh, child. Because some of these girls on here talk about putting you in a candle. Like me kept saying it several times about putting me in a candle. Lord rebuked that. I wasn't raised to believe in that shit. I don't believe in this shit. Okay? But every time Woo say she put me in a candle, her next day is fucked totally up. I mean, fucked totally up. Mink, I suggest that you quit putting me in a candle so you'll quit having the morning after effect. It happens, Woo. You playing with something that I don't believe in. You put it's reversing back on you, fool. Whatever you doing. Now you don't want to be acting like Rob Rack and New Era King. They've been into it, which I found out they've been playing since they were 6 years old. The lie finally came out over the weekend at the Purge. Them two bitch ass niggas is cool. All that pull up, step pacing the damn street, riding ferries, flying planes. Ain't none of that. They is buddies. They've been messing around with the same women ever since they been messing around. They played together in a goddamn sandbox. They've been fighting over a goddamn candy bar for the last 40 years. They cool. They date the same women. They fucked around and voodooed each other with their man gravy. Okay? I don't know what was wrong with whatever they had with one of these women. But y'all nigga, y'all done fucked around and voodooed yourself. Y'all need to go somewhere and get that shit out of y'all. Okay? Y'all need to quit faking the front. Just say, hell, we like to date the same women. We like to eat each other cum. It is what it is. Because y'all fucking the same women. And therefore, you're drinking each other man gravy. Dummies. Sick in the head ass niggas. Bullshitting ass punks. You couldn't melt them and pour them on each other at the Purge. I was sitting there with my guy. My mouth was wide open to actually see them like doing a fist bump, which they had to bump the computer with their fist or their phone, and laughing about fucking the same women. That's it. That's all. That's why they be crying. That's why they be on here snotting at the nose, drooling at the mouth. Because they fucked around and voodooed each other. Y'all stuck on that shit bad. Y'all need to get a goddamn life. And I bet not never see y'all acting like y'all don't know each other. I bet you two bitches live walking distance within each other. I bet you live walking distance. Why you getting in the car? Why you catching the goddamn ferries and canaries and bitch? You can just walk right down the street. Y'all been raised together all your life. Don't come on here no more with that bullshit. Cause y'all fucking. Next subject. Yeah, they done fucked around and voodooed each other. He also drugged Mia. Drug Big Baby. He showed no mercy. He was calling, talking about how big Big Baby is. He also drugged T Topics. He almost dragged Annie. He had to catch himself. He bit his tongue. He said, I can't drag her. She got the bag, honey. And he said he don't give a damn if she took his pages. He said she got the bag. So, Annie, you're okay. I was asking, are you okay? You okay? You fine for now. As long as you got that purse. And it is what it is. You don't believe me? Go find that goddamn lie. It was just a couple of days ago. He said it. It was after it come out that you was striking his pages down. One of them got there, up in there. One of them lies. If you don't believe me, Annie, he said that. He said, you're okay. Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You've been hit by a smooth criminal. And he told 88, stop calling his daddy. And he said that y'all can have all the money in the world. Y'all ain't happy. He said you can have the best jobs in the world. Y'all ain't happy. The biggest houses in the world. And you're still unhappy. He said, let him live his life how he want to. Eve drug Meek again. I hate them two sisters into it because I like both of them. That Zoo guy, Blunt got on him. He drug him. And Sherry Berry, child, y'all know I was glad she was back. Her and Eve drug Asia. They were showing their natural black ass, child. I loved it. Asia, hey, Asia fought everybody that hit that goddamn panel. She was windmilling as hard as she could. She took all the heat. Asia was not playing. She windmilled the whole line. She fought an army. And it's another guy I don't know. He can drag pretty good. You know, because like I said, Asia and him got into it. And his name is Budiski or something like that. I don't know him. But people people that was at the live at Captain, they know him. But I don't know that man. And he also got into it with Zoo. But honey, Asia fought everybody hit the panel. Because everybody hit the panel was on her head. She didn't have no choice but to fight. Or either drop. Them the only two choices she had. But Asia held it down, honey. I enjoyed that live. It was a great live at Captain's. He drug Eve, Christina. Wait a minute, no. That's not right. Okay. Now, Asia, she been going live lately. Now, she is the CE, no, she, Martello, she his co-host. And when she be over there, she was going over there while nobody going over there. Somebody found out Asia was his co-host, and they have a good, they have a good relationship. Not no boyfriend, girlfriend, nothing like that. They good together. Just like Sin City was good with him. But their relationship was different. Well, once people found out that Asia liked it over there, it wasn't no drama or anything. What do you think they did? Went over there. And they almost messed it up for her. But I think she rebounded pretty well. So I think that she can still go over there. I think them people will eventually leave Martello's and it'll get to go back like it used to be. No drama, no dragging. But now Martello, he do drag, but it ain't every day. They have good conversation. And it don't all be about YouTube. It be about world events. It's very informative. But right now, it's like the Verge. when you go over there, just like Bimps. And she said that. She said, I've been over here for a long time. They found me. Now everybody want to fight. And honey, she on every panel, she been fighting. She almost had a fight yesterday. Now I had to leave the CEOs because I was running around trying to give me some votes for the purge. But when I went over there yesterday, Asia was straight. But she might have wound up fighting. I don't know. But no, she did wind up fighting because I found out in another live that she did fight. And she didn't want to fight. But she said, I had to fight. Asia, it'll get better. You're just going through a rough spot right now. Now you can either lay off of YouTube a little bit, rebound, and go back out there, or either you can just keep fighting. It's the choice is yours. You might need to get some steam out. You should have came over there to the purge. Them bitches would have followed you over there. You could have made some money. Next time, when you're feeling like this, if they got the purge going on, hit that goddamn panel and windmill. Like you've been doing anyway, for free. Get paid. Get paid, young nigga. Get paid. Okay? Okay. Now, the other day, they at Danny's, Danny been kicking it lately. I've been going in and out of her live, redballing them really quickly. Or if it's something good go on, got to stop and see what the hell going on. Well, this happened at Danny's. I told you guys about Candace being pregnant and windmilling, for Christina. And then everybody turns on Candace, and other people have to get up there to keep the heat off her because she's pregnant. And they don't want nothing to happen to the baby, her girls, okay? Well, when they're out there windmilling for Christina just in the cut. And so the girls had to get on in her ass the other day over there at Danny's. Great live. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed how the sisters told Christina, bitch, we tired of fighting for you. You gonna get your ass out here and you gonna swing. As long as you swing, we gonna swing. But I'd be damned if we swinging and you sitting your ass over there in the cut, act like you don't know what's going on and why they fighting. They had a good talk with her. And she said, they're gonna stay on your ass, Christina, if they have to protect Candace and that baby, until they have to kick your ass. And I think, because I didn't get to watch the whole live, I think you at the breaking point of them sisters attacking you because they've been getting attacked over you. And I would feel the same way. Bitch, you gonna get out here and you gonna fight. How dare you? And she over here, she whistling and painting her fingernails, looking herself in the mirror, checking her hair out, talking on the phone to niggas, doing it all. Just doing the most. She doing everything but windmill. Do you hear me? Okay, on this live, it's the captain. He was with Wu, Shay, Royalty, Christina, in La La Land, Asia, and Annie. Now, this is the live after Captain said I know that Annie struck me and I almost fucked my bag up, but we good, y'all. Lay off of Annie. That's my bitch. So, hey, it is what it is. But the day before, on this live, Asia got brought down. Because I told y'all it was heating up with Asia and the people they've been meeting up fighting her. But child, they brought Asia down. And they brought Annie down. And of course, Captain Lennon. I don't care for you, my girl. I'm gonna get this mignon. And Annie, I didn't know you was okay at this time, so I let them buy you down. But you ain't got to worry about that too much, too often, sis. You gonna be okay. He drugged DG. He drugged DG because he's scared of Sean G. When Meek and Sean G was going through their breakup, now you know Duke love being on every panel fighting. Child, when DG would hit the link, he'd be just sitting there. Hey man, how you doing? Have you seen Sean G? I heard he was up here looking for me. Here I go. Here I go. Man, I'll holler at you, man. I'll be in the chat. Sean G, he'll get up there. And he was saying, DG, you looking for me? Hit the link, nigga. Hit the link. And DG, he hit the link and he said, man, it's just a misunderstanding, man. We good. You know, man, I just ain't been seeing you around, man. If you straight, I'm straight. I ain't got no problem with you, man. I gotta go. You know, I'll be in the chat. Weak ass niggas on here. Weak ass niggas scared to fight a man. But DG, you bust me in my head. DG, you want to be all on my back. DG, you want to make lives on me. And I ain't did nothing to you but do commentary. You talk about me. Why come I can't say what you do? DG. Why you don't be talking to Sean G like you talk to me, nigga? I'm just asking. These men around here, they some weak ass niggas. They scared of each other. You couldn't poem on each other. You hear me? One scared and the other one glad. Because they scared too. But you let a bitch get up there. Or they see a bitch they don't like in the chat. It's Arm and Hammer time. Y'all some weak ass, bitch ass niggas. You show it every day. Talk about each other like a dog behind each other's back. Y'all worse than any of these women. I'm very disappointed in the young, we call themselves young men and older men on here scared. But bust a bitch in the head and break her jaw. Have a domestic dispute charges on a bitch. Bitch. Okay. And he also was talking about how different sets on here are crisscrossing each other behind each other's back. But they act like they cool when they come on these panels, but actually they're double crossing each other. I seen that in the beef sector last night. I talked about it. It happened at Lady Snoops. Crisscrossing. You was just cool on the panel before we come to Lady Snoop. But now you want to call VS insane. She done lost her goddamn man. I know that bitch was nuts. She wasn't nuts a couple of days ago when you was licking her ass. But she nuts today. You double crossed her. Then gave them all y'all information. Gave her the receipts on who did what to who. to a whole nother soldier that ain't gonna fuck with you. I can't wait till this shit play out. When we gonna get to the good part? Cause y'all bullshitting right now. And until you get better, I'm gonna be in the Mo 3 sector hole. Cause this ain't working. But it's in all these sectors. People act like they cool, but they really not. They destroy each other once it's all said and done. That's why I'm solo dolo. I get a lot of heat at this motherfucker from these weak ass niggas. Because they don't like what I say. I can say what I want. I'm watching it on YouTube. This is an entertainment application. Why come I can't talk about what I see? I'm telling you where to go if you want to see it. I go from content creator to content creator when I'm doing my commentary. But why y'all giving me all this goddamn heat? Y'all the one doing it. Y'all the one double crossing each other. I ain't double crossing you. I don't fuck with none of you. I'm solo dolo. I don't run plays. I ain't got to remember what to say because I put it on my computer and I save it. Once this live over, all these receipts go away and I start making notes on my next live. I didn't tell you to go out there and act like that goddamn monkey. You want to be a monkey? I'm going to talk about you being a monkey. Why all this heat? I'm just asking. Y'all some liars. Y'all deceivers. Desperate. Dickheads. Boy, bye. Boy, bye. You don't like how I talk? I don't give a fuck. This how I talk. Old as I am. Bitch, please. It'll never happen. And I'm gonna laugh at you. I'm gonna laugh at you. It ain't a fuck thing you can do about it. And that go for any of you weak ass bitches. Everybody else get to talk about what they seen on YouTube. But I tell you one thing, I can't be double crossed on here because I don't fuck with nobody. I don't communicate with nobody on here. I see how you destroy each other every day. Why would I? Why would I talk to you on the phone? We're all strangers on the internet. What's the deal? Why are you young men and older men running at me? Because I don't fuck with none of you. Why? I ain't did nothing to you. Nothing. You're actually telling me you hate me. Hate? Hate me because you can't control me, bitch. And that go for any of you guys and ladies that I've been into it with. I ain't gonna break. I ain't gonna fold. I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say, and I'm gonna go wherever the fuck I want to go. This is the internet. I pay for this shit. I pay for this shit. And ain't nothing you could do about it. Nothing. As long as you hate me, you're gonna keep going down the hill. I tell you that. Because you're too busy fucking with me. I ain't been fucking with you. I'm going to tell you why I don't like you. No, I'm going to tell you why you don't like me. I don't forget shit that's ever been done to me. Never. I would never be silenced. Never. By nobody on the internet. Bitches, please. Broke ass, weak ass niggas and hoes. Y'all need to get some business. Hey, what you need to do is get a job. That's what you need to do. Get a goddamn job. It'll give you something to do. And DG, child, they say them doctors got you so motherfucking fucked up in the head with them pills. You know that crazy medicine, that like that Thorazine and shit that they give violent, out of control people. They say you sleep all the time, baby. That behavior you've been doing, trying to run these bitches crazy around here, you done fucked around and ran yourself crazy. Now you on crazy folk medicine. Boy, bye. But you, hey, I'm DG. Bitch, bye. Oh, I'm gonna call your mama on the phone and I'm gonna have her deported. I'm gonna call your mama all kind of bitches and I'm gonna make shotgun sounds with my goddamn phone. Weak ass nigga. And you did it on live, bitch. I didn't know you did that to that woman. And her husband. Had no clue. Heard it for myself at China's. How y'all been harassing and bullying her. And get mad at her when she fight back. All that doxing y'all did on her and her family, she got it. She got proof of it because she made a live and showed it. Thread after thread after thread. Pictures of her mama, calling her mama on the phone, calling her stepdaddy on the phone. Didn't even get a voice changer. Dumb criminal. And know you on paper. You tied up on goddamn paper for the next 7 years, bitch. And you acting a fucking monkey like that. They need to pay that cage, that one bedroom, that one room cage you living in. You done ran yourself crazy up in that motherfucker. Because you too lazy to work and support yourself. You'd rather be on the internet calling people mama and daddy and shooting in the goddamn phone with your computer. Threatening people on the internet in your own voice. Talk about what you gonna do to somebody, mama and stepdaddy. She is showing so much mercy and grace on you. She could get you locked up. Terrorists and threatening, easy. And you already on paper. I didn't know you would act. I know you was a goddamn fool, but I didn't know you was that big of a fool. But hey, so much stuff is being just keep your records, keep making lives, keep private in them lives, so they can't get your shit. Unacceptable behavior. Y'all don't hey. Y'all a lost generation, baby. God, I'm glad that we didn't have no computer, the internet. But I worked all the time. I worked every day. I work with computers every day. The last thing I want to see is a goddamn computer at night. This is the goddamn wildest shit. Breaking the door to the jailhouse down. Know you're on paper. What's threatening me, I could have had you locked up. Make it make sense. I showed mercy and grace. Just like China did. But you did things to me that I can get you locked up. All it takes is goddamn keys on this goddamn computer. I ain't even got to talk to nobody. Everything is computerized. I don't got to go to the goddamn police station to make a goddamn terroristic threat charge. I can do it on the computer, bitch. Threaten my kids, threaten my grandkids. What the fuck is you gonna do to them? One more. And you won't have to pace that motherfucking one room you living in. Your ass gonna be pacing the goddamn cell. Do you under motherfucking stand? That go for any of you niggas. I have no fear of you. Do you under motherfucking stand? Weak ass, bitch ass niggas. Disrespectful ass, bitch ass, lazy ass, dope fiend ass bitches. Scared to even cuss each other out. Won't even let a cuss word come out your mouth. But you want to call me all kind of old ass bitches with your gray ass pussy. I bet your pussy dry. When the last time you held a dick? None of your motherfucking business. I know I ain't walking around stinking. I know I ain't walking around in no dirty ass clothes. I know I got anything in this motherfucker I need to survive. I bet you that. I bet if they lock us down again with the COVID or whatever, or war, I got defreezers in here. I got pantries. I got anything the fuck I need. Do you? Do you know what to do if we lose power? Do you have what you need to survive? If the computer land that y'all in shut down, can you survive? I bet my family can. Everyone. We're all covered. Can you survive months and months and months without going to the goddamn store? Cause bombs drop it out there. Can you do that? Do you know what to do if the goddamn lights go out and be out for 3 motherfucking months? Do you know what to do? Do you have what you need in your home? Do you have it? I do. If they lock this motherfucking United States down today, me and mine gonna be straight. Hopefully no bomb don't hit this motherfucker. But if it do, could you survive? If you survive a bomb, could you feed your family? Can you provide them with warmth and coolness? Can you eat a good meal every day for months and months and months and months and months? Do you know how to hunt? Do anybody? Y'all know how to hunt? Know how to fish? Do you know how to do anything except being on the internet? Like I said, I made a living on the World Wide Web. I didn't have time for this kind of foolishness. But I'm retired now. I can do what the fuck I want. I can do what the fuck I want with my motherfucking computer. I can do what the fuck I want with my motherfucking phone. There ain't a goddamn thing you can do about it. I can talk about what the fuck I want to talk about. You should have a problem with it. But you hate me. I see straight through y'all. Young ass, dumb ass, whippersnapper ass bitches. Can't even survive. Can't feed your family. You can't feed your family now because y'all dope fiends. Selling food stamps, bitches. Living off the goddamn system. Barely surviving. I don't go to the bank. My shit, a direct deposit. Y'all some dumbass bitches. I bet I can survive. I bet I can grow a garden. I was raised doing that. Now, I ain't gonna have to hunt. I ain't gonna have to fish. Got boys for that. All ages. Up until older than me. Ladies don't have to do nothing like that. But the men in my family know how to get out there and get what we need. If this motherfucker shut down, can you survive? I can. Bitch ass nigga, y'all can't even make a fucking fire. Y'all don't know what to do with a kerosene lamp. I got all that, bitch. I got the oils for that. We gonna see something around here. Okay? We gonna see some shit. We ain't gonna sit up in the dark. If the grid go. Can you survive? I got the oils for that. I got oils to put in my shit. We gonna have some motherfucking light. Will you? Will you? Could you survive a winter? I can. I know how to cut the wood up in the summer so it can be dried out by the winter. I know if I got to go out there and cut a goddamn tree down in the winter, I bet you I know how to make all that water and shit go out of it so I can keep my family warm. With a freshly cut down tree, can you? Do you know what kind of tree to cut down? You got anything to put the wood in to start the fire? I got all that. I got wood heaters. I got it all, bitch. Do you? Bitch ass, weak ass. Child, bye. I got off track again. I'm finna get my black ass back on track. My ragged ass back on. My raggedy old ass back to my commentary. Let me see what else Captain is doing. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, I did the crisscross. Okay, talking about the pages getting gone. Okay, now he talked about Jackie, which they've been feuding for months. You know the captain. Hell, he doing what he got to do. Well, he's still into it with Jackie. I really, really, really hate their relationship fractured. I thought that like I said, looks so deceiving. But he fell out with T Topics, Jackie, Big Baby, China. You know, it is what it is. I don't think this can be fixed. Maybe it can. Because I never know what's going on behind the scenes. They could be cool right now. But the Jackie now she's supposed to have been taking some kind of nutrient to make your ass fat. Okay? Like this time last year, she had some ass, but she didn't have ass like she got now, okay? She got a big ass. Well, whatever nutrient it is, the fat, it makes fat in your butt. But Jackie, I'm just saying what they saying out here in the YouTube sphere. Okay, Jackie? You know we straight. I'm just reporting on what they saying about you. Girl. Jackie, they said you got a BBL. Jackie, big as your butt done got in the short time that it got big like it is. Jackie, you know there's no nutrient, a drink or whatever that is. You saying it. I had the name of that shit. But it made her booty. She got a donk. And she been walking and showing that shit off, y'all. It's big, it's firm. She be twerking. Child, they had a badass twerking contest at Broadway last week. Because he hadn't been on in a while. And he got tired of everybody fighting. And he said, y'all bitches need to get to twerking around here. Y'all need to be shaking some ass. Child, them women went for fighting like cats and dogs. I mean, pull up. No, you pull up. Bitch, it was bad. And I loved every minute of it. Child, it turned into a twerk off. Asia was twerking after windmilling. Jackie, with her big ass, she got her big old butt, was twerking. And I got to really see her big old butt and how firm her big old butt. She was shaking it with her hand. She was shaking it without her hand. And when she would grab it, it was so firm. Jackie, you quit lying like you took whatever that is. That didn't do that. You got a BBL and it look good. Okay? I'm an old woman. I didn't need no big old no BBL. I got a big ass. I just ain't got no titties, but I got a big ass. But this natural. But Jackie, whatever you did, it looked good. You done filled out your thighs and everything. Some people saying you fat. You ain't fat. You thick now. And you look good. And you was twerking your ass out. Asia was twerking her ass out. Jackie, Queen 88, she started to twerk, but then she stopped. She was on a cycle and she just didn't feel in the mood. But what she did was good. Now, she had a BBL. We know that. Her and Mika have BBL. And a couple more of the ladies. But Jackie, stop that lie. You got a BBL, bitch. And it look good. Okay? I ain't mad at you, girl. But ain't no whatever that is. That didn't do that. That didn't make that. Wait a minute. Now y'all got to remember, I'm going backwards. I start at the current and I always go back on these lives. And on this live, Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? She was saying, I don't know why Jackie and Candy and Big Baby, they don't want me to go to Minx. They don't want me to go to DG. They don't want me everywhere I go. They don't want me to go. I was cool with them. I don't know why they mad at me. That's what Angie was saying. And it was saying until she was caught deleting messages on her account. And it all played out at Envy's. Okay? I'm going backward. This when she was saying that I ain't did none of them ladies. I thought we was cool. I don't know why they talking about me. I ain't been talking about them. I've been going where I want to go, but now they got a problem. I've been going to DG's. I've been going to me. I don't know why. Well, they can't tell me where to go. They can't tell me who to be cool with. Jackie and Candace are saying they never told you that you couldn't go to Minx. You always went to Minx. They never told you couldn't go to DG. You always went to DG, but you also hung out with us. You turn on us. Now, I don't know who turn on who first. I really don't give a damn. I'm just telling y'all what I've seen and heard out here in the YouTube sphere. Okay? So she's saying I didn't do shit to them. I don't know why they fucking with me. They need to back off of me. Okay, so this was still fresh. Okay. On the captain's next live, wait a minute. I hate doing this. This computer is so sensitive on some of the places I go. I hope it don't do this. Sometimes I can catch it, but if I don't hit it just right. Y'all, my notes ain't moving at all. Ever since Jay Parrish left that note, I haven't. It just jumped. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. This get on my nerve, y'all. Okay. I think this is Duck Live, but I can't see the name I named it under. Wait a minute. Okay. Now he also drugged 88. He cussed her out, and he said for her to quit calling his daddy and quit calling Asia. And he also said, 88, why you cussed the bus driver out? He said that you was too lazy to get up and take his daughter with you to the school or the bus stop. No, to the school because the kid had to catch the bus to school. And he upset with her because, she didn't take. What's wrong with catching the bus? Ain't nothing wrong. Millions of kids in the U.S. take the bus every day. My parents didn't drop me off at school. I had to take the bus because they had to work. It is what it is. So I don't see anything wrong with a child taking a bus. I just don't see it, but that's his child and that's the way he felt about it. Okay. Okay. They got to wear Annie. They're talking about Annie. They're talking about her. Okay. Now on his next live, Mink was up there, but I can't see the names of the other people. And I'm just gonna continue with what I was talking about. On this live, Trap got bought down, Mink got bought down, but she got bought right back up. They bought her back down. And on her last, each live was like $50. On her last time getting bought down, they sent $120 in. So that's how much a person would have to send in to get her back up on the panel. And they stopped sending in money. Okay. Trap and Duck got into it. And Big Baby. Gina got into it with Duck. No, 88. Duck in 88. Asia got into it with Anilla. Again, they really into it. And she also got into it with Big Baby. Okay, now that's about all that happened on that live. Now I'm going to 357. On his live, Asia was over there. Jackie, Mr. Houston, he popped out. And he had been drinking, and he was supposed to be headed home. Okay. Isha got up there, who is his they recently got a divorce, and he was up there talking shit, and so she had hit the panel. Big Baby was up there, 88, and Big Lack. Asia was into it with 88. Asia was into it with Lack. Asia was into it with Pretty Trucker. Asia was into it with Gigi. She was windmilling. This is again on another live. The girl been fighting for her life. And she might be in the wrong. I don't know. But I know she been gang banging out here. And she been doing it all by herself. Okay, now that's one day of her, because I'm going backwards. That's one day of her into it. On another, the next day, going backwards, Asia hit the panel, Jackie hit the panel. No, this one, Mr. Houston there. I skipped. Okay, Isha got into it with her ex-husband. They've been divorced about a week. It's still fresh, but Isha have moved on. And allegedly, Mr. Houston moved on. They divorced. You know, it is what it is. But he's still in his fee-fees. For some reason, he was complaining about the child support that he got to pay. He was upset because he haven't seen his son, but on lives before, he said he don't even know what the baby is. He ain't going to see it. But now it's too late because they divorced. They done made the decree. I think to get that decree changed, he probably gonna have to get another lawyer or either use the same lawyer he got with his complaint. But he took it. He took the process of getting a divorce to the end. Okay, so I don't know if he got a leg to stand on or not, because I think you have to give all your information in so many trials, and then you get a divorce. I ain't never been divorced. Sometimes some do be messy, some go very smooth, some take years to get divorced. You know, to me, if you don't want me, I don't want you. You know, what is the wait for? You know, you don't want me. So I never been married, but like I said, I think a divorce would be too hard on me. That's why I never been married, because I think you're supposed to put your entire trust in your mate, and I just couldn't do it. Now I have a sister been married like 5 times, and you know, one day we was talking, she said, "Why you haven't never been married?" I said, "I think a divorce, it might kill me. You know, my heart be broke so bad because I'm giving you all my trust, because that's the way I feel about it. I feel that when you get married, you married. You don't get no divorce. But I don't control that. I didn't want to put myself out there like that. But it's nothing wrong with marriage. But I just didn't do it. But like I said, I got brothers and sisters that been married 40 years. And I got brothers and sisters that been married several times. I just didn't do it. I'm the baby. I ain't never been married. My baby brother, he ain't never been married. He feel the same way I do. But the older sisters and brothers, I have one brother that's been in his marriage. He just got a goddamn divorce. Because you know, I told you guys that he was going to get a divorce and he was going to stay around here for a little bit. He moving to Taiwan. It is what it is. And I asked him why Taiwan. He said, why not? I was in the Air Force. I got to see the world. And I want to live it out in Taiwan. Ain't nothing wrong with that. His divorce was quick. The assets was divided equally. They don't have any small children. They got grandchildren. So I'm glad the divorce went smooth. I'm glad they got a divorce because neither one of them was actually happy. But it took this long for them to decide to take the step to get divorced. There's no reason. Your kids are grown. They can take a divorce. You've done your job. They living good lives. They done been to college. They with their mates. And I don't see a thing wrong with him taking his money and going to goddamn Taiwan. I probably won't never see him again because he said he want to be buried over there. It is what it is. Some people make those kind of decisions later in life. It is what it is. But when Isha hit the panel and she was saying, well, I don't know why you up here acting a fool. I don't know why you drunk. You chose not to come to court. You signed the waiver. I told you and the judge told you the divorce is over. And he signed the decree. Why are you whining like, oh? Why are you crying like, oh? Why are you unhappy with the judgment? You knew what day, what time to go to court. It ain't like it's in Tokyo. It's over. Well, after they had their little back and forth, she dropped down and said, fuck it. I don't even know how I hit this panel. Well, Mr. Houston said on the panel, he looked down in the chat and he seen this guy named Tony Snow. He told Tony Snow he'll kick his ass. Where you at? I'll pull up right now. Here I go. And where you at? So Tony Snow told him where he was at a strip club. He said, if you see that red Charger in the parking lot, that's me. And then he went in the club, talked to some young guys, went in the club. Mr. Houston went to the strip club, seen the red Charger, parked right beside it. And then he moved the car, where he could still see the car, and talked to some fellas. He never went in the club. And Tony Snow, he stayed in the club. So they didn't pull up. He didn't pull up. Well, he pulled up, but he didn't do what he said he was going to do once he got to the strip club. And he took his black ass home. He took his raggedy black ass home. Mr. Houston, I ain't got no problem with you, but right now you acting raggedy. And you live with another woman anyway. What's the problem? Both of y'all got new mates. The shit over. Go on with your life. Be happy. And be happy with your mate. And let her be happy with her mate. That's it, that's all. You don't need to be calling out nobody. He also called out Cam too much. He said he'll kick Cam ass. He'll meet Cam anywhere. He called out. Oh, while he was at the strip club, he said he was a real blood. He said he was a real club. He called out Shano. He called out Slim. He called out Cam. And he called out anybody else from Houston. Ain't that ignorant? And then he left and went home. But he wanted to show out. And then when people start telling Cam, nigga, Mr. Houston say, we're going to do something bad to you. whenever he see you. They told Slim, Mr. Houston say, he said where he was at, and in Houston, he said where he was at in Houston. And Slim said, I ain't know nothing about that nigga looking for me. I was in Houston all goddamn day. I just got home. I just went through where he told me to go, but I didn't know he called me out. Y'all, I hit the floor. Ooh, child. They told Shano he been called out. And they told anybody else as people was hitting different links and different lives. When the people that was in the live that Mr. Houston threatened everybody in the USA, the word spread all over the Mo3 sector. Child, ain't nobody seen Mr. Houston since. Ain't that ignorant? Mr. Houston wanted all the smoke. Okay, that was it for that live. Wait a minute. Yeah, that was it. But it was a good live. Broadway always had a good live, 357 Broadway. I'm going backwards in time. 88 was there. Reed, Jackie, Gina, Callie K, Big Baby, Auntie, Annie, DG, SD, 713, T-Topic, Sean G, Lack, Mahia, Valerie, Gordo, Duck, and Coolin. That was some of the lineup. Damn. Broadway, his lives be long, his lives be good, anything can happen. I love it. And this is a live where the ladies were fighting, dragging each other till the blood come out. And then it turned into a twerk fest. Money on the floor, bitch. Y'all, you hear me? A Bubba was in the twerk. No, I'm going to do the fights first. I ain't getting to the good part right now. Trap called out Duck in 88. Gina called out Duck in 88. Asia was drunk and she called out Duck in 88. Asia was into it with Lack. Now she wouldn't be able to. I think this is kind of when the windmill started in her week. She got into it with. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, now on that live, 88 got bought down and she got bought back up. It took like $189 for her to get back on the panel. They sent it. She got right back up there. SLT, who is straight like that, he got bought down. And 357 got so frustrated with Gina. He said if somebody sent in $15, because the bow down, is $50. The lowest amount, okay? $50. He said that if somebody sent in $15, he would drop her down. And somebody sent it. They sent $50 for her to get bought down. And she got bought down again. And that's when he went down to 15. And he said if somebody sent in $30 for Gina, you could buy her down for $15. And that's for the whole night. And it include, instead of $15, which is the bow down from the panel, if somebody sent in $30, she would be bowed down for the panel for the whole night and be bowed down in the chat. They didn't have to worry about being bothered seeing her cuss him out because she got bowed down. He didn't even want to see her. He was so frustrated with her. He liked Gina though. And he also said that if somebody wanted to buy her back up after being bought out the chat and bought off the panel, he said they need to send in like $56. And he said, now $65 and she can come back on the panel, child. I was hollering. But she got bowed down. And Gina got into it with 357, 88, Big Reed. Jackie got into it with Annie. And she also told Annie, bitch, you don't look like nothing like your avatar. You ugly. She said that she looked like Uncle Fester. And Annie called Jackie out and told her to come up, bitch. And so Jackie cammed up and Annie cammed up. The next day, somewhere I went, Annie cammed up. That was over at Envy's. She cammed up, like the first cam up at 357, she was sitting down. Honey, when she was over there at Envy's the next day, Annie was standing up, showing her body and saying that Jackie, she can't help it that Jackie and then the other bitches don't look as good as her. And she stood up. She was standing there showing her entire body clothed. Okay? She was turning it to the side and everything. Okay? Good job. Yeah. Okay. Jackie also said when Annie cammed up that her wig ain't got no part. And Jackie also said that Annie is a tranny after looking at her pictures. And then that's when Lack revealed that he heard that Annie had took 2 of Captain Page's and his Twitch. But didn't nobody really say nothing about it. But then, like I said, it spread like wildfire. And that's when it wound up at China's. It moved to the captains. It moved to Mahaya's. It moved to 357. It just went like wildfire. And that's when everybody wound up at Envy's. And that's when the receipts was exposed. And I haven't seen Annie around, but like I said, I've been in other sectors looking at other things, and I haven't been in the B sector much, but I've been in the Mo3 sector, but her movement is sporadic right now. In a couple of days, I think it'll blow over, especially since Captain ain't got no problem with it because he says she got the bag. If he good with it, I'm good with it. Okay. And SD, he got into it with Lack. He got into it with Reed. He got into it with 88. It was a mess. I don't know why they was all into it. They was telling him he had been straight like that. He had been hating on Broadway for years. And he said that he know that, you know, they frenemies. And then Broadway say, hell, he hate on everybody. You know, he'll smile in your face all the time trying to take your place or backstab. And if they ain't got no problem with it, I ain't got no problem with it. But a lot of people don't fool with straight like that because he'll flip flop. You know, he'll flip on you before you get off the panel. Everybody know that. And 88 and SD was into it. She got into it with him too. So they were like back and forth, you know. They argue 1 minute, then the next one would attack. Then it was just back and forth. They was having a lovers quarrel. And then before the live was over, 88 said that she had put SD in a candle and she put Josh in a candle. And when you know, 88 was saying that stuff about the candle, 357 put the song on Stomp, that one by that Kirk Franklin. I fell out. He put that on while they was into it, especially when he would turn it up louder when she would talk about them candles, and he turned it back down. Then she talked some more, he turned it back up, and he turned it back down. I was laughing. Jackie and Valerie got into it. Now, the reason that Jackie and Valerie is into it is because, now this is what Jackie said. It wasn't what I said, okay? She said that Valerie used to sell Ussy. Now, some of these ladies on here, they do sell Ussy. They don't be giving away free, okay? But Valerie got mad that Jackie said that, like in front on a big panel like Broadway. And then SD got into it with 88 again. No, SD and 88 had made up after the candle situation. And they got into it with Valerie and Gordo. And Jackie also called her, you know, when she told her she said up with Ussy, and she said that she was a dope fiend and she was on cocaine. I don't know. But they had also said Valerie was pregnant. So people, you know, it might be true, it might not be true. Hell, I don't know. I'm just reporting on it. And then within the time since I've been on the last time that I went live, Meek had said her page got struck. And they struck her thumbnail. Now, what her thumbnail was, I don't know. You know, I don't know how many strikes she got. I don't know nothing. I just know that what she said. And I heard through the grapevine moving around the YouTube sphere over a week ago that Wu had P-bombed somebody, but who, I don't know. Because everybody know Wu was a P-bomber. But every time she P-bombs somebody, it's an accident on purpose. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Ooh, I didn't know you could see my titty. Oh, I didn't know my ass was out. Accidentally on purpose. Okay. For some reason, Reed and Eve are bumping heads right now. I like them both, but they've been dragging the hell out of each other. I think, now the way I heard it, because I haven't heard Eve's side, she haven't been going live. When Reed was dragging Eve, he said her feet stank. And she smelled like stinking ass feet. And he said he was sick of her drunk ass, ass sucker. He said she's an ass sucker drunk. And that she smelled like stinking feet. And he called her a bag of bitches. And he also said that she got her motherfucking nerve talking about his goddamn kids. And he said it's up and it's stuck. And he said, "Oh, bitch, you act like you surprised. You know what you said about my goddamn kids." You know, he said, "Why are you acting surprised? You know what you said about my children." Child, I wasn't there. I don't know what he said. I don't know what she said. And he said that she finna quit playing with his kids. That he's not gonna take that shit out of her. Now, Eve, I don't know. I hope you weren't drunk, and mistakenly on purpose drug his kids because you were drunk. Because sometime on here, I see people drunk and they don't even remember that they got into it with somebody. Because a lot of people are on substances, you know, and they take it excessively, like drinking, smoking weed, taking pills, whatever it is. They do too much. And they forget about, I forgot I said that. Oh, I didn't say that. Why you messing with me? I ain't talked about your kids. You know, and the person that is affected is still offended, and it's nowhere near an apology. Okay? Because when Reed left there, he went and made a live. And he said that he was gonna drag her eternally. I don't know if they made up. I know I haven't seen Eve at Reed's. I was there last night, and when I'm not there, I try to catch his replays to Red Ball. You know, or if I'm coming in late on a live and he's live, after the live go off, then I Red Ball up until the point where I came in the live. And I haven't seen Eve, but I don't know if they have been into it somewhere out here that I wasn't at. But the last report that he said on his live that he made after the live I just discussed, he said it was up and it's stuck eternally. And he's not going to be nice with his drags. That's what he said, child. I like both of them. You know, I hate they was into it, but I don't know where that happened. So I don't know what's going on. I have been busy on here. I can't catch every live. It's a lot of content creators I really like to watch. I don't have time to watch them. But as I move around daily through YouTube, I try to be as accurate as possible. I try to go to the live, or it have to be, if I don't go in the live, it have to be the information I'm receiving on these different panels. You have to be careful who to believe, who not to believe, or just don't give a fuck. You know? That's the way I move. But I try to get both sides, you know, the offense and defense. I try to figure out kind of where this shit started, but a lot of times I just don't have time to watch the live to catch up. And I be hearing stuff in the streets on, did you hear about this? Did you hear about that? Or somebody mentioned something on a panel, you know, oh. And I put it in these notes that I keep until my next live. Okay. Now that's all I got. And another thing that Reed also did on the live I seen, he banned Eve. He don't want her, you know, on his panel anymore and all of that. Now, on the live that Broadway did, where all the ladies was fighting, that, you know, like Asia, windmilling on everybody, you know, everybody was fighting until Broadway said, ladies, stop. It's ass shaking time. And the fight was over, and child, and everywhere I was going on YouTube after that live, people were saying, y'all showed y'all ass last night. Y'all bitches showed. And then other people, where was it at? Where was it at? You know, it was a mess, but it was a good live. Because Broadway kind of let you do what you got to do. He do have some rules, but he don't have very many. It's a place, if you want to let off steam, you can do it. But it's also a place that is informative of what's happening in the YouTube sphere. And that's another person's live that I try to go to. Mahaya, he do live. Good live. I like it over there. I'm Big Baby. Oh, and Big Baby, I just want to let you know that I was at Broadway's the other night. When you came there, you was very emotional because you seen an interview that you did with Rainwater before you was even pregnant with your son. So this was like 2 years ago. You have really grown as a young lady. You're still going to make mistakes with your life. Try not to make so many. I know you love your son. I know you don't want to be away from your son. But don't be so hasty when these people coming at you, jumping in your goddamn car to go want to beat these useless motherfuckers on here. Stop with the pull-ups. You got too much to lose. Stop with the pull-ups because you got a child to look after. What would happen to him if you're no longer here? What would happen if you hurt somebody and you get 20 years? He'll be damn near grown when you get out. I seen you growing. Keep on the path you're on. Don't be ashamed of nothing you've done. You can't make it up. It's not going to change anything. Do your best to get off of them papers, and better yourself, which you have done, because you didn't like yourself on that video of an interview you did a couple of years ago that Rainwater just released over the weekend. I watched some of the interview. I got emotional. I'm going to watch the rest of your interview. The reason you're crying because you don't like that old you. You didn't like the you used to be. You're growing. You still young. Everything gonna be okay. Everything ain't easy in life. Just make better decisions with your life. You only got one, baby. You're not the first little young girl that did prostitution. At least you had a vet prostitute to teach you what to do, not to get murdered, not to get busted, At least you had that. You didn't have to go out there. Just go out there and do that. She told you what to do and what not to do. She took a lot of heat for telling you how to do what you did. God had his arms around you the whole time. I'm glad you got to see the old you. I'm glad you cried. I'm glad you thought about the decisions you used to make. Just don't do them no more, baby. And to cry whenever you want to cry, cry. It's going to be better. You won't cry in the future. You can't change the past. It is what it is. You can't make up the mistakes you made. You can't change it. Fuck it. If you want to cry this shit out, cry this shit out. If you want to be embarrassed, be embarrassed. Get that filth out of your body. Purge it. Like Aunt Purge. Purge it. Just don't be so quick to act. Slow down, baby. The world gonna be here. It's been here a long time. And it's gonna be here a long time after you leave. And everybody have made mistakes. But like I said, you might need to watch that again and get that, purge it out of you. You might have to watch that interview 15 times until you quit crying about it. Okay? You're not the first, and you're not going to be the last. But at least, like I said, hey, it was prostitutes in the Bible. You ain't did nothing that other women have done. But you don't have to do that anymore. That's the old you. This the new you. And I hope somebody tell you this to listen to this part. I'm very proud of you. You are growing, and keep on doing you. But slow it down. Slow it down. If you get in a mood, you got to do something that you know you shouldn't do, give somebody the keys. When you get mad when these bitches fucking with you, play with your baby. Look at him in the face. Hug him. That'll calm you down. I don't care if he sleep, pick him up. Hug him and hold him. And cry. Get that damn shit out of you. You're going to be okay. All right? I still got my eye on you. I try to make as many of your lives as I can. The devil, honey, he doing his job. And he been doing it before you was here, before I was here. He doing what he do. Just don't bite that shit. Okay, baby? Now I'm getting ready to get off here with you. Cali Kitchen, girlfriend, you have been blessed. You don't do what you used to do. You went to school, got a career. You got your goddamn car. You got your goddamn better car. You got your goddamn better car. You just got blessed with a house. Everybody see that. We seen how much you've grown. Keep doing you. And I know you feel better. I know you in love. I know you planning a wedding. I know you invited a lot of people to come. Your life ain't got a whole better than it used to be. Keep doing what you doing. And girl, ain't no telling what you gonna achieve. And you're fast tracking it, baby. You said, fuck this shit. I don't want to be no prostitute no more. I want to live. I want to fall in love. I want to home a car for my kids. And you did it, girl. And I am so proud of you. You are turning into just a beautiful lady. And YouTube, the people on these panels are telling you how proud they are of you. Keep doing you. Stay in love, baby. Love your babies. And I'm so happy that you got you a big old house to raise your babies in. Okay? It's going to get even better. And you, like I said, you did this shit in a short time. You put your mind to it and you achieved it. But you on it, honey, just keep reaching for the stars. Don't let these bitches on here turn you away. You keep moving the way you move. And honey, you shitting on these hoes. Okay? Y'all, hit the like button before you leave. Subscribe to my channel. And if you please subscribe, hit the like button. And child, I'll see y'all out there in the YouTube streets. And if you have, want to donate, please donate to my channel. And I'll keep on giving you this kind of commentary. Okay? Ooh, child. I got a lot of shit I got to catch up on because I was fucking around over there at Ants Purging. Ooh, child. Child, I won $500. I won a purge. My voice is bad. I don't think I'm going to participate anymore in the purge. I'm just one of the win. And I want to thank everybody that voted for me. And like I said, unless a person just totally disrespect me and call me out, I'll hit that motherfucking channel. But I have no plans to purge anymore. Okay. Ooh, child. Y'all keep looking up. Don't look down. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.